I'm not trying to make a film. I've never set out to make a film. I'm not a filmmaker. I've seen the amount of preparation that goes into making a film.
Present for you, sir.
Doing this has given me a wonderful glimpse into what it's like to even attempt to make a film. I've captured something. I have recorded something. I've captured an experience. I'm not a filmmaker. I never set out to make a film. This is what it is. And hopefully if people enjoy it, then it's a bonus. I was born in this hospital in 1971. I went to this primary school in Scotland until I was 12 years old. And this is a house I used to live in till I was 13 years old. There was never a place that meant so much to me as the cinema. I spent more hours here than I can ever count. Wow, who's that? Yep, that is me, and I'm being really kind by sharing embarrassing pictures of my youth with you, including the infamous floppy hair picture. Thankfully, I grew up. But I never lost my love of the movies. Growing up, I would watch anything and everything, from pictures of sharks, to explosions, to cats from space, to everything. I would spend hours and hours in the dark watching the movies. Nowadays, I spend a lot of my time at a computer keyboard, running from pagetoscreen.com and recording lots of podcasts. There is nothing more impressive for a film geek like myself to see my name on a movie poster or the back of a DVD box. Of course, one of the perks of my job is I do get to watch a lot of these films before the general public, which is also a wonderful treat for a film geek like me. Not only do I get to watch some of these films before the public can see them, but I also am blessed enough to be able to speak to a lot of filmmakers on my very own podcast show.
Hey guys, this is Ace Marrero from the movie Madison County.
Hi, this is David L.G. Hughes, writer-director of the film Hallbowl Suites.
Hi, I'm Eric England, the director of Contracted.
Hi, I'm J.K. Amalu, the writer-director of Deviation.
Hi, this is Ben Lloyd Holmes from the film The Expedition.
This is Dominic Burns, the director of Allies.
And it was on one of these podcast episodes, speaking to a Scottish filmmaker called Fraser Cole. He was due to attend MCon, a comic convention and film convention held in the city of Nottingham. He was holding a Q&A panel there, and I remember flippantly asking him who he was going to get to host. He very quickly came back with, "Would you like to do it?" And I very quickly came back with, "I'd love to," which is a really stupid thing for me to do because I don't do public speaking. Yeah, I do podcasts and speak to filmmakers and stuff, but it's very, very easy hiding behind a headset and a laptop computer. It's a whole nother thing, standing in front of a live audience, speaking in front of them. This is the hall where the Q&A would be held. And as the time got closer to stepping on that stage, there was still no sign of nerves.
Good afternoon everybody, welcome to MCon. Hopefully you're all glad to be sitting down, not standing up in a really rather hectic queue outside. I was lucky enough to get in, which is good because I've got a microphone to get working.
First one was Nottingham, which you've just seen. It wasn't scary. It should have been scary because I don't do public speaking. Up to that point I'd never done it. I was the person who would, if I go to a party, which I rarely did, I'd find a kitchen, stay in the corner. I'm fine when people speak to me, but I don't speak to other people first. However, for some unknown reason, the movie gods were smiling on me, and it didn't scare me at all. I loved it, and I really wanted to do it again, which I did in London to a big audience, again with Cops and Monsters.
And welcome back to Fraser Cole, and he has brought with him some of the cast and crew from Cops and Monsters, and I'm going to read from this list, and you can all just wonder who's going to go first. We have Anne Nicholson, who is the editor, Julie Dunn, who is the director of photography, Ian Smith, who is the writer, and Amanda Kane, who is the writer. Costume designs by the awesome Iona Barker. And two of the faces that you've just seen on screen from Doctor Who, Sarah Louise Madison. And from River City and Barriston, Kirsty Strain. If anybody's got any questions, stick your hand up. However, I'm going to fire some questions. If I see a hand go up, it's over to you. As Fraser mentioned, the best question gets a prize. If you don't want the prize, you can always say no to it. It might be like a couple of dates or whatever. So, who knows?
One of the things I was torn about when putting this film together was just how much voiceover to use. It was so easy for me to just talk throughout the entire duration in some sort of weird, dull DVD commentary, telling you everything you need to know about going to one of these events, where you go to eat food, where you go when you need to go to the bathroom, how much it costs to meet people. And I never knew any of that when I went to these events. Half of the beauty of these is you never know who you're going to meet, what you're going to see, and how you're going to experience it. Every event you go to, every time you go to an event, it's going to be a different experience, and I want you to discover it the way I did, without really having a clue where your story's headed. So enjoy. There are a couple of bits of voiceover coming, but then I'm pretty much just going to leave you to yourself so you can experience in Comic Con the way I did.
Okay, so got a big up from Page to Screen, always supporting British film. Watch The Hooligan Factory, coming out cinemas June 13th, but pre-book your tickets for the premiere event on June the 9th. Just tickets are up now, so check it out.
You're the man behind the man himself. He's like the man behind the mask. I am. What's happening? Yeah. The cornerstone of British film. You are, sir. I do try. Thanks for everything you're doing as well. Thanks for your support, man. I fucking love that. Seeing a face to the day. It's me. How's it going, mate? Right. Oh, not too bad. I've recorded a clip with Nick about why we should watch The Hooligan Factory. How about one from Jason? Yeah, man. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Cool. I'd say anything you want. Right. Why you should watch The Hooligan Factory? Yeah. Well, I'm in it, number one. Obviously, that's the only reason to go. No, serious for a little minute. British films do the gritty stuff very, very well. I love that. But for me, I don't want to go to the cinema, sit down for an hour and a half, and go, that was a great experience, but I feel a bit sad now. I may do a Hooligan Factory, so you go to the cinema and just have a fucking laugh. Do you know what I mean? I want you to be able to go with your pals, sit back with your popcorn, and just fucking cackle and laugh. So yeah, so just go to have a good time. I love this. That's amazing. Ready? Let's go. Yep. So it's not coming out with the sound? No. It got easily hijacked. It did. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. As long as you're on this tape off, run the battery down, and it can get retired for another 5 years. 5 years? Well, however. I thought you used a video camera that morning. But it's not even allowed to go? Maybe. And you can go. To get paid. Yeah. Maybe. See when it is. Exactly. See if they're going, and if they are, then we'll look at it.
Now, through Fraser, I was introduced to Mr. Robert Dyer, who himself was putting together a convention in Wales called Scifi Wales. He knew I was going to be hosting a Cops and Monsters panel because Fraser had asked me to be the host. And Rob and I began a friendship, and he asked me another question which again I said yes to. This is where Sci-Fi Wales the movie came in. This was the original plan for what became Experiencing Comic Con. I was given an amazing insight into just what goes on to put on an event of this size, and the amount of detail that has to go in, the amount of planning that has to go into an event like this. It's insane. And Robert and Nicole pretty much did it themselves.
Until here, this is your photo room. Your celebrities can walk through this entrance, and obviously they can be here to get onto the stage, but the audience can't see them, right? Because you've got screening up to like kind of here, so they can get access.
Because your legs do kill you. You've got about 4 hours. Your legs
I'm
are
tired.
Yeah.
On the floor I go.
Yeah.
There's plenty of seating.
So these round tables there for people attending who can just think, I'm going to have a sit down.
Exactly.
I need a rest.
They can sit down, go see the dealers, or jump on an arcade game, see some props, you know. But yeah, obviously the grand scheme is it builds every year, and we can take more and more of the building because there's plenty to move into.
It's massive. It's huge. I think to look around this and it's not quite built, it looks really weird because it's going to be packed tomorrow. Now what we have here is the panel room that I'm going to spend most of my time in tomorrow, chatting to the likes of Robert Llewellyn, John Chalice, and a whole bunch of other awesome people. Feels kind of freaky. This is easily the biggest audience that I've ever had. I will be stood up here, and everybody will be sat down here, and it's kind of scary. And the day came, and Sci-Fi Wales the movie began. This would be a feature-length documentary about a Comic-Con from start to completion. And the centre point would be me hosting quite a few Q&A panels, one after the other, all day long.
This is me doing lots and lots of filming before I end up spending all day in a Comic-Con panel, hosting them all. So I'm taking the chance while I can do. There's weird steampunk R2-D2s, there's people dressed as Batman, there's people over there with white helmets, I don't quite know what they are.
Spaceballs.
Is that what it's from, Spaceballs? Yeah, I need to rewatch that movie. And we've got a load of awesome guests all around the room. Cops and Monsters people you've already met, and we have the wonderful Claire Eden over here as well. And we'll hopefully meet everybody throughout the entire day. I just hope my voice manages to keep up for the entire duration. So I'll jump in and out of this film where I can do. Wish me luck. Oh, do you like a t-shirt? That was kindly sent to me by an author in Canada, so thank you, David Kelly. I did promise I'd wear it on one of the panels, so I shall probably wear that on the Jerry Anderson panel in about 55 minutes. See you soon.
So should we go do that and we'll say in 5 minutes and then we'll like decide.
Everybody, look at these awesome cupcakes. But look at the awesome MG Harris, Jamie Anderson, a bunch of awesome people here as well. This is the very first part of the whole kind of Q&A type thing. There's going to be loads more panels upstairs with these guys and everybody else. But here we are launching, or Jamie are launching, I'm just introducing it, Gemini Force One. We have a lovely little poster. Ghost Mine. Over to these guys to do what they do, because they're awesome.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Stuart. Thanks. Just to say that we're going to be running a proper panel with question and answers later on. Stuart's going to be running that.
Of course, it's not just all about meeting guests. There's usually a comic convention of any type. There's always the trading floor, where you can go and you can buy presents for your friends, presents for yourself. There is this misconception that you have to take a bunch of money with you to go to one of these events. Not the case. And then the Q&A panels.
Did a book launch this morning?
Yes.
No microphone, no. That was no microphone. So would you like to go over what is the book launch? What have you launched other than the book?
Well, is anyone here a fan of Jerry Anderson?
We're in a panel about Jerry Anderson.
I'm just checking that we haven't got any, we might have some pop-ins. You get pop-ins occasionally.
Yeah, if you're not, then get out.
No, pop-ins are welcome. We went to Kickstarter, which is a website for crowdfunding, to get this project off the ground. Did anyone here back it by any chance? Thank you very much, backers, yay.
I've got some prop guns, I've got my original shirt and badge, things that again I liberated on the last day of the shoot. Well, I just put them in my bag and thought, if they want them back, they know where I am. If there's a second series, they know where I am. Didn't happen, of course. So they've been stuck in my life for the last 20 years.
But it wasn't until '91 when Thunderbirds was reshown that I really sort of saw the full impact and realised actually it wasn't just my friends at school that were watching the show now, but their parents had watched it before and they were kind of really massive fans of it. My friends would give me 60s annuals that their parents had given to them for me to take home and get signed.
I was helping Rob, who you just seen called Red, put together the souvenir brochure for Sci-Fi Wales. And he said, we're going to do a little article on George Harris. And I'm like, okay. So I did it all. And he said, any chance that we can message John and say, can I ask you a couple of questions? I'm out. So I sent him a tweet, and I went, any chance you could answer a couple of questions? He went, no. And I could not think of what to ask you. I was like, second time in my life ever being starstruck. Once was George A. Romero. Second time, George Harris. So I had to phone Rob, and I'm like, I don't know what to ask John.
Are you receiving treatment? You should be.
I am, right?
No, I'm very flattered, thank you very much. And he said, yes, well, wonderful, that's wonderful. Don't do it like that anymore. He said, by the way, are you still doing that impression of Jimmy Stewart? Never forgotten it. Do it for me just once more, will you? So there I am on the pavement in Soho, and I'm going, oh, listen, mister, I remember a time when we used to take a real pride in just getting there. But just then, somebody walked past us, did a double take, tripped over the pavement and fell flat in his face. So I went to pick him up and I said, you all right, mate? And he said, yeah. He said, blimey, Boise doing Jimmy Stewart talking to Doctor Who, how often do you see that? It's a true story.
Scariest or?
Scariest.
I think it's the Weeping Angels, but I thought it was pretty scary the fact that with one of the characters, when I jumped on top of him, I kind of melted his face.
Are they ready? I think they might be. I could just keep them waiting here all day and just go on. Has anybody seen any good films this year? I'm going to do recommendations or whatever.
What's that? Embargo?
It was embargoed. We
Yeah,
knew.
not embargoed.
No, it wasn't embargoed. It was embargoed. I was told you've been embargoed. Shut up. Is that for the people in Dives? Yeah, people from Dives. We have another question for you?
I thought I was very confident I could do a Swedish version, which Robin Doug, I remember, really liked. Do you speak like that? Mr. Creighton, I have needed your breakfast for you. I will now get out to Smeg Hammer and crack open your underwear. And then it kind of didn't really work. I'm going through the lines again and then trying to remember them. Then suddenly, my script is on fire. Like in a studio where there's no smoking, no naked flames, it's all I mean, there's actual flames.
Pretty much about us. One thing that we're going to be doing is we're going to give out badges to the two questions. Anyone asks a question, we have badges to give out. These are normally £1, and the best questions the two best questions win this copy of the comic.
Remonen lich kinitowawi. Question, remember? Answer? Watanoch ach kinitowawi. Let's put the two together. So, nice and loud, come on, let's do it. Then I'll leave you in peace.
But it's a question for you both. What are your memories of shooting in Return of the Jedi?
You could be on set all day. You may not be used all the time. You could. When I moved on to being a Jawa, I was called in for 2 days and I did nothing. I stayed in the dressing room for 2 days, and then I could be filming all day, and then it's about 2 minute, 3 minute clip. It could be.
Yeah.
I've met John a couple of times with pantomime and various things, but you don't really. You build an instant friendship. And then you go away and you don't see each other maybe for years and years. And then you come back and then you're very similar to how you were when you left off. It's not as if we all Facebook each other or write to each other, email each other. You come together, do the job, go away again. But I've got to say one thing before we go, is that somebody not too far from me had sent me an email about they wanted to ask me questions. That was you. And I finished the letter where the initials were for "May the Force be with you," and I finished off the letter like that. And he said, "Okay, first question, what does that mean?"
Because I read it really quick, and then I didn't sort of look at it, and then Rob, who's running this entire event, he went, "How can you not know what that means?" And I looked at it and I'm like, "Oh yeah, got it."
Yeah, to add to that, it's actually quite a good question. What does it mean? What different people's interpretations. You know? What is the Force? Why should it be with you? Yeah. So there you go.
What is your interpretation?
Could be, sorry?
What is your interpretation?
Yeah, I think I probably.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but it's probably slightly different with each person. I would imagine interpretations. You know? So the power of the Jedi Knights, or it could be something invisible. You know, whatever.
Not midichlorians.
That's your homework for tonight.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. But else, thank you very much, Brian. Thank you very much, John. Everybody go there and say hi to them.
Thank you.
And after weeks and weeks of mental preparation, Sci-Fi Wales 2015 was done. There's more pros. There is one con. The pros are obviously I get to stand in front of people and talk to them and pretty much ask them whatever I want to. They interact with me, and it's on a one-to-one. So there's a big audience behind me, but there's a one-to-one connection between me and whatever guest I'm asking. For a film fan, it's absolutely amazing. The cons, one day, because of the way I do panels, I don't have an iPad, I don't make extensive notes. One day I'm going to get up there and I'm going to be stuck. I'm not going to have a clue what to say, and the guests are going to look at me funny, and the audience is going to go, get him off. But thankfully it's never happened yet, so the con can wait. Not too bothered about it.
Are you recording now?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Welcome to take 2 of this clip because I never forgot to press record on the previous one. We've now moved on from Sci-Fi Wales. We're currently in London at the XL venue. We are here at MCM Comic Con, which is held sometimes twice a year, definitely every year. Let's just see what differences it makes compared to Sci-Fi Wales. So you're going to see more cosplay, it's obviously a bigger venue, and let's just enjoy the day and see what treats we've got in store.
Yeah. If you want to play. Yeah.
Now this is what the event looks like before the crowds get in. We've been lucky enough to get in with our wonderful press passes. and we're able to just have a bit of a nosy round to see them all setting stuff up. And people getting ready to make what I'm pretty sure is a serious amount of money over a single weekend. And it wouldn't be a 2015 Comic Con without the mighty presence of the mighty Star Wars in some way or another. But in case there's any trouble today, see they've also brought some people to protect and serve.
Oh, right, oh, great. I watched it. Yeah, it was good fun. Was that this year? No, it was September. Early this year. Yeah. Oh my God! This is just like when I come out my front door. There's always cameras, and I'm never ready, darling. I haven't checked my flyers.
One of the things I'm doing as well is at Scifi Wales London here. I'm doing an experiencing Comic Con fan films. This is so just video.
Oh, great!
That's the press thing. Right. That was an awesome one.
Oh, good.
Thank you very much.
Well, we'll maybe do it again one day.
Definitely.
Bye.
Robert Llewellyn, such a nice bloke, and you'll have seen clips of him doing the panel with yours truly at Sci-Fi Wales. We've now got about 3 minutes.
The show is due to open in 2 minutes' time. If you have any products or rubbish in the aisles, please remove it now, as it will delay the opening of the show. The show is due to open in 2 minutes' time. Thank you.
Yeah, seems like a lot of people, right?
Last year I was in the VidFest area hosting the Cops and Monsters panel. This year no panels to host, so I'm looking forward to spending the day as a punter and visiting lots of panels. Included this year is wireless. And what is wireless? We can find out in the Q&A panel, but you can also hopefully get a quick pitch of wireless from the wonderful Andrew Lee Potts. You will recognise him from Primeval. I know him from Primeval. He's also a filmmaker as well, and he's here helping promote wireless.
Okay, wireless is basically
People of MCM Comic Con to see a trailer for one of the most exciting
just showing off his unit right, isn't it?
Someone point you on the spur as well.
It's alright. Yeah, basically, wireless is a web show primarily. There's 6 episodes online, and it's about a disgraced policeman who's back on the force, his first day back on the force after his suspension. He's partnered with an AI unit that's set in his car, which is called Unit White. It's an experimental unit, but the difference with her is that she is a police officer within herself. She can control every single thing wirelessly, and she can learn emotion. She has a thing called the pulse. That's why she's experimental. So she can learn emotion. So she can theoretically learn to love. But she's partnered up with the unit, partnered up with Jacob Crow, who is not the best at emotions.
And that was the wonderful Andrew Lee Potts, very kindly been put on the spot by myself and Annette, and he was awesome. He was lovely, as you can see from his clip. So later on we're going to check out his panel and hopefully include that in experiencing Comic Con for you. Already people are starting to queue up for whoever. We're back in the signing area. Now what they've done here is they've scheduled time in sort of autograph slots. So for example between 10 and half 10 or 9 and half 11 or whatever. So depending on who you want to see, depends what time you need to be here. It's 9:30 in the morning, everything's up and running. We are going to venture into the signing room because at 10 o'clock they're going to be giving everybody raffle tickets. Now, what are the raffle tickets for? The raffle tickets are to decide who gets to meet Noah Wiley from Fallen Skies. But for me, he's Dr. Carter from ER. So I'm going to try and get a raffle ticket. I'm going to try and get a winning raffle ticket. And I'm going to go try and meet Noah Wiley. We're also going to go meet RJ Mitty from Breaking Bad. One of the weird things you can do at a Comic Con is you can ask people for weird requests. So we're about to ask RJ Mitty for something for Annette's daughter for Christmas. So hopefully we'll manage to capture it all on video. Enjoy. Let's see if it works. It will or it won't.
Hello, lovely to meet you. Nice to meet you. Same thing. Put it down and I'll pick it up.
Okay, hiya. It's a really weird request. I wanted it for my daughter and her partner. My daughter's very heavily pregnant.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, and she wanted to come and see you, but she couldn't because she's out there. She didn't want to risk it. No. So I wondered if you'd be able to sign the picture for her and her partner.
By all means.
And I wondered if you wouldn't mind saying to that camera, have a lovely Christmas, Sarah and Jay.
Yes,
Would that be okay?
of course.
Than's you.
Hey, when's the baby due, by the way?
The baby's due on Christmas Day.
Okay. Alright, well, I hope you have a very lovely Christmas, Sarah and Jack, and good luck with the baby. Hopefully, come on, no one, hold out for a couple of days. No one wants to be born on Christmas or Boxing Day. Just before or after. Just you can do it. Just keep it there. Have an amazing day, though.
Thank you so much. And if you can sign that one for me.
Yeah, of course.
And it's for Sarah and Jay.
I got you. Hi, what's your name?
Stuart, good to meet you. Thank you for that as well.
No problem.
Come Christmas morning, they'll be like, looking forward to your panel as well tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll be there.
Thank you so much.
No, pleasure's all mine.
Thank you. Enjoy your weekend. Take care.
Thank
See you later. Bye.
How are you?
Stuart, from where? From where are you?
I am originally from Scotland.
Yeah, so are my wife's people. In fact, we're heading for Cape County.
That's where I was born.
We're heading there. We're going there on Tuesday.
26 miles north of Edinburgh.
Yeah, we have all.
That's exactly where he's from.
All of my. And isn't there a Beatles lyric? The Duchess of Kirkcaldy was late for tea. Hold on, let's find out. Do me a favor. The Duchess of Kirkcaldy, not easy to spell. Kirkcaldy.
That is so weird.
Look up this.
Hey, sir. I think we're doing good, man. Excuse me for checking, but my elbow's fine. Yeah.
You signed it?
No, I'm fine with signing. It's shaking hands. Some people have more pushing. Whoa, I do. Yeah. It's a little. So I'm going to start using my left hand to shake. Fist bumps.
You're looking forward to it?
Very much. Very much. I was looking forward to coming. I just got here last night. It's been a real beautiful experience, but it's about almost 10 hours.
So,
Thank you.
dearest Stuart, lots of love to my sweet Twitter friend.
Hey.
Is this a video?
Yeah.
Hello. Page to screen. Should we say page to screen? Page to screen.
Is this? It's yours. That's mine. If you could do a couple. With Mark.
Woo! Belly shot.
Only put it on during the was cold.
Yep. Fantastic.
So often, sometimes your restraints help push you forward into something different.
Then the next session's down the hall, and I'm doing a toy truck again. And then we go to a video game, and we're doing Superman.
This has really put me on the spot. All right, how's it going? Y'all having a good time? Every villain, I don't care who you are, and I love that mindset because we all see ourselves as a hero of our own story, but in actuality, where do you fall into that? How do you fall into it? And Walt Heisenberg was an evil person. He was truly an evil person. And even though every villain, I heard this one time, every villain sees himself as the hero.
But I have, you know, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing it since I was 7 years old. Wow. You know, I'm Canadian, and I started doing children's theatre when I was 7 years old, and I kind of knew what I wanted to do. You know what, they never want to have the phone call where they go, listen, I just wanted to tell you about something that I couldn't get you in for. They don't tell you that. You know, Warehouse 13 came really unexpectedly for me. I was not in the running for this show.
Right to the end of the court, and I'll be standing there, and you guys can come over and ask me any questions that you'd like. I say good things to you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, but I'm so thankful. So thankful. So thankful.
And to go to a Comic Con, you might have to get up early. You might have to sit in a car for a few hours. But what else are you going to be doing on a Saturday or a Sunday? Sitting watching TV, playing video games. But what better way to spend a weekend than meeting movie stars?
Oh, counterfire.
Where are we today, Bob?
Today we're Birmingham NEC for the Comic Con.
And did we book ahead? Are we planned any?
Yeah, this was planned probably beginning of last week. We didn't book ahead. It was basically just a case of, hey, are we going? Yeah, why not?
Yeah. So potentially we could get there and they'll be like, no, get out. I don't think they will.
No. I think it's one of those, like you say, you know, basically we've had the trip down, driving. Took a little longer than planned, but, yeah, we're here, which is the bottom thing.
Nobody else is here. This is like some Harry Brown.
It is, yeah.
And we went this day with not a big fat pile of money in our pocket. I think we had about £50 each. We bought the tickets on the door. We walked straight in. I'm not even sure I actually bought an autograph that day. I know Annette did. I went for the experience.
It is. It's very simple in that sense. Especially when you only have to look around the amount of people that cosplaying Star Wars. It is probably the most popular sort of cosplay for this event. We're in Liverpool last week. It's exactly the same.
Cool. Sweet. Cylon. Classic Cylon. Fantastic.
Classic and the best.
Who you off, Ace?
See, he knows how to
It is.
I was a massive fan of the first. My daughter has watched your version of it a million times. My daughter is over 18, by the way.
She's 4 in July.
I,
in America,
however,
I get like 8-year-olds coming out.
Oh no.
Oh, that's wrong.
No. I'm too freaked out to watch it. But I will watch it. So I would love it if I could get you to sign photographs to let your daughter with that cat.
2 or 3?
I am going to pick. Which one do you think? That one?
What I always do
Yeah.
is I always say, which
You
one would you
choose.
choose? Yeah, I always do that. Put the pressure on you, then that's what it does.
That's quite mean of you, Stuart.
That's
the
kind of
iconic
famous.
one, isn't it? Yeah.
My name's Gary Smart. I'm the producer of the Leviathan film, The Story of Hellraiser, and Hellbound Hellraiser 2. This is our DVD. It's 9 hours of a documentary on Hellraiser 1 and 2 with 40 of the cast and crew members. Also, there is a load of extras, bonus features, about 3 hours worth, which is about the box itself, about Clive Barker, about the music. We're currently working on our new documentary, which is You're So Cool, Brewster, the story of Fright Night and Fright Night 2, and that's going to be released on June the 20th. And that's got, again, it's about 35 members of the cast and crew of that film. We've also got a book coming out in April, which is about Return of the Living Dead, which is called Trioxin 245. And we've got a book coming out, Beware the Moon, the story of American Werewolf in London, and that's with Paul Davis, and that's out in the summer.
Go for it.
Hi there. This is my short experimental horror film with poetry on top. Avant Macabre, and as you, I don't know if you can see that, but Emma Dart, Dean Sills, and a friend who does poetry from Florida. Commentary over it, and it's on YouTube at the minute. And plus, it's going to a few festivals. Fingers crossed, it's going to a few festivals and everything like that. And we'll see how it goes, basically.
Why is it experimental? What's experimental about it?
Experimental as in, it wasn't really based on a script, it was like improvised sort of thing, but with like a follow-up I want to try and structure it a bit more better and make it a bit longer sort of thing. And yeah, that's what that is anyway, so check it out.
Cool, definitely, will do. And you're here at Comic Con?
MCM.
In Birmingham this one?
In Birmingham.
What appeals about Comic Con?
To me? For me, it's good to see all the colourful people, and not only that, you know, you get to see, well, like, people who obviously know.
You get to hang out with Emma.
Emma,
that
of
should
course.
be the number one, never mind everything, just...
I didn't want to be too obvious.
Be obvious, you'd be alright.
It's a nice little knit of, like, people just in general, especially seeing familiar faces and stuff like that.
Say whatever you wish. Right, go for it.
You asked me something.
Alright, okay. So you're here at the MCM Comic Con in Birmingham.
Yes.
You've done a lot of conventions?
Yeah, I've done a few.
When was your first one?
2014, I think. Might be wrong. I can't remember.
Oh.
I think it was 2014, yeah. Late 2014.
Busy year.
Yeah.
Nearly as busy as this year.
Well,
which
last
is pretty...
year was super busy. This year, again, it's set to be busy. So.
And what was your first memory of Comic Cons?
Well, that goes way, way back, probably to 15 years ago, I think, almost 15 years ago. When I started going to the LFCC in London and some satellite events they had in Hertfordshire as well, and obviously the Collectomania in Milton Keynes. Mm-hmm. And it was much, much quieter then.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was nobody really doing cosplay, maybe about 6 people. Yeah, and it was just a great fun really, and I've always loved Comic Cons and conventions.
Do you manage to find time to have a bit of a browse around and meet guests and stuff, or are you usually behind the desk?
Yeah, not today I haven't.
With all this? Not today?
Yeah, I'm kind of a bit desk bound today. I mean, that's my own choice. I could have got up and gone around, but yeah, I think it'd be nice actually to do a convention where I'm just signing one day, but the other day I can go and walk around and get autographs and stuff myself.
Do you also do the Q&A panels? Have you done any of those at any events?
I have, at the Women in Horror Month event, United in Blood in London. I can't remember any other ones I've done, but I've probably got a couple coming up this year. So.
And do you enjoy the Q&A panels?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I do.
Good. Well, hopefully we might see you at one later on in the year.
Yes.
But it's been good to finally meet you today as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And good luck with season 9.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Depends on the event. I think if you're going to plan, you don't necessarily have to plan too far ahead. Bob, Annette and I once it wasn't too long ago, but we went to the Birmingham Comic Con, which you'll see in this film. And we didn't plan, we just got up on, it was a Sunday morning, got in the car, drove, got the tickets on the door. There was no hotel costs whatsoever, and I think 4 hours or 5 hours we were back on our way home. So for that you don't need to plan. You generally can show up on the day, buy a ticket, go do stuff, and then go home. But obviously if you're going to go to one in a foreign country, which would always be a good thing, then you kind of need to plan for that with your accommodation and your flights. But if you're going to one in the same country, you don't really need to plan. Take a bottle of water, take some comfy shoes, take some cereal bars. That's pretty much all you need. Some money. Next stop, Showmasters in Manchester, just down the road from where we live. This one we did plan. Showmasters very graciously gave me press passes to get into this event. There were a couple of people here that I really wanted to have a conversation with, meet, purchase some autographs. And for this one, Annette and I sat down for quite a while. I just wanted to experience the cosplay.
Busy now. What we have to do, you know what I mean? This is dance, isn't it?
Oh, that's so funny. His backpack. Oh no.
When you go to these events, you're always on the lookout for that different cosplay. Something so unique, it just makes you smile. And here we found it. Absolute genius. Let me introduce Sharknado. To this date, the best cosplay costume I've seen so far.
Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm putting together, like I do all the promotion and stuff anyway. Yeah. I'm incorporating comic cons and stuff into it. So, quick conversation about Brotherhood. Yeah. Which obviously a lot of people know you from Doctor Who. Yeah. Star Trek and stuff. Yeah. Brotherhood, Legacy, and Brotherhood. Yeah, the final in the trilogy. The final one. There'll be a fourth one. No, God, no, definitely not. The end. When did you plan on? Was it always a trilogy? No, never a trilogy. Mate. It was a single film being Kidulthood, and then. A couple of years later, I was trying to do other films and people didn't want to know about whatever else I had, so I was like, well, they want to know that stuff, so that's why I wrote the second one. And then that was it. It was supposed to be 2 films. We made a big deal about there's not many sequels. We've done 2. It's over. And then, in the last 10 years, a lot's changed in terms of having children and so I just started thinking, what happens if I put that character in those situations? And the idea just came into my head.
The Abyss, not so much because, it was a brilliant movie up until the end. It kind of falls apart a little bit at the end.
It's still a great movie though. You
went crazy, you know?
Yeah, I was good in
Which
it.
is good.
I wish I would have had a great ending. I think I might have gotten it.
It's actually my top 20 films of all time.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you want me to write your name on it?
Yes, if you can.
What is it?
Stuart. It's S-T-U-A-R-T.
S-T-U?
S-T-U. Yep. A-R-T. Is there a most common question that people ask you about aliens, or are they all over the place?
Are they going to make another one? Out of all the aliens, which is out of all the new Terminators, which is my favorite Kyle?
I would guess first.
Which is my favorite movie to make?
Which is your favorite movie, or is that really hard question?
Well, I had a lot of fun making Aliens, and I had a lot of fun making Tombstone.
Oh, Tombstone! I watched that the other month. I had a double bill of that and Wyatt Earp. No, thank you very much.
This film, where will I end the film? I don't know. I have no idea where I'll end the film. The original plan for Experience of Comic Con was a 90-minute film about Sci-Fi Wales, where I would, and all this stuff was shot. I interviewed Rob about putting together a Comic Con. That was about 20 minutes. This was shot before. I was speaking to him the night before. I interviewed him and recorded all that. I was going to get every panel recorded, and I was going to get my reactions to before and after panels. I was effectively going to do Sci-Fi Wales the movie. Bob was the second cameraman. I couldn't really be the first cameraman because I was on stage, so I had one camera set up at the beginning of the entrance to the stage. Bob did shoot a lot of stuff, but Bob went for lunch, and Bob was, his attention was diverted to someone of the fairer sex, shall we say. So he likes to phrase it as Bob went chasing tail. That was the phrase that Bob used. And at the time I'm like, oh my god, how am I going to end this film? I have no idea. Because I ended up with half the footage that I thought I would need, so it wasn't going to be Sci-Fi Wales, the movie, anymore. So, and I thought, well, let's go to London and we'll do some of the London Comic Cons. And then we went to Manchester and we did that, and we went to Birmingham and we did that. So it's evolving. I was chatting to filmmaker Neil Johnson the other week, and he really admired the fact that I was putting this film together and all the planning that had gone into it. And I had to correct him, but there was no planning. It started off as one thing, it kind of stumbled, and then it's becoming something else, so I have no idea where it's going to end, how it's going to end, if it's going to end, or if anybody's going to see it. But, I'll do as I do in life, and, make the lemons out of lemonade. So, hopefully there is lemonade at the end of this. Now, with Sci-Fi Wales the movie being a very distant memory, I had no idea where to finish this film, but I had enough footage that I knew I had to make something with it. Where the hell do you finish a film called Experience of Comic Con? Well, there is an answer to that. It's not a cheap one, but it's the best answer possible.
Tip number one, darling. Yeah, it says that blaming you, doesn't it? If you need to get on the trolleys, trams, etc., you need to buy tickets before you get on. They don't like you paying. We just got wonderfully, very politely. We didn't get told off at all because he was really nice by a police officer who went, no, you need to buy tickets before you get on. But he was cool, told us how to do it, so don't upset a policeman, buy tickets before you get on. It's only $2.50 from where we came from, but 2016 there's an app and you get it for like $20 for 5 days, so it'll save you a fortune or thereabouts. Prices are approximate.
And next time you go up the list, escalator. Yeah, there we go.
So I'm married to another guy.
So where the people queue. Look, somebody's camping already, look. People camping.
At least it's all under shade.
Just the amount of time that we'd have to wait.
Can I borrow you guys for a second? What, have you just been queuing up for the Star Trek thing?
I'm sorry?
Have you just been queuing up for the Star? What? How long have you been in the queue?
6 hours.
Did you get one?
Yes.
Well done. Enjoy. Thank you.
Let's find out.
Right, we just asked that couple, or that family, how long they've been queuing up. 6 hours to get Star Trek Beyond tickets. Are you up for that? Should we queue up for 6 hours? No? You're not that much of a Star Trek fan? Damn. Well, here's the queue. It's still going on. 6 hours after the family that came out a few minutes ago successfully got Star Trek Beyond tickets. So, I'd love to find out how long the people have been queuing up at the end.
I've got a really big tip.
Yep.
Go back to your air-conditioned hotel.
Yep.
Just buy a ticket for tomorrow.
Well, maybe you can't, but the premiere's tonight.
And
But you get to see it before, well, not before everybody else, because there's about, I don't know how many people, but you don't have to wait 24 hours to watch it. You can just...
how long has it been since the last one?
A couple of years, but where's the fun in just going up to a cinema box office and going, can I have a ticket, please? 6 hours queuing up in this heat. And you might get a ticket, maybe.
What's the point?
You're not up for it. You're not. You don't have the spirit of San Diego Comic Con. You must leave. Go to your swimming pool.
I'm going to swim.
thing. I got it.
Wait.
Here we are, waiting to get the badge. Yeah, mine's over there, yours is there.
Well, I'll wait with you and then you can come with me.
Okay.
You can do it now.
Show me. Show me the badge.
Mine says professional.
What? Mine says from page to screen though.
Press.
I am alright with that saying press. Look at that.
Mine says professional.
What does it feel like having that? A press, an axe?
It's quite heavy.
Is it pretty cool? What bag have you got? What have you got? You've been given some freebies.
Ooh, let's have a look.
See what freebies we've got.
Got a backpack.
Wow. From something.
I think I'm pretty sure that's the new Harry Potter one.
From the Beasts and the Fantastic, whatchamacallit.
Funny running into
Hey,
you too.
hello.
Are you enjoying your con experience so far?
Yes, we've literally just picked our passes up now.
I'm so proud of you. Happy for you. Yay!
And we bought tickets to do the tram thing as well
Did
for the 4-day pass.
Awesome,
So
yes.
That was embarrassing.
No,
Like,
it happens. I've even done it, so don't even sweat it.
Do you want to appear on my little film?
Sure.
Right. What is the best thing about San Diego Comic Con? For you personally?
For me personally, it's the non-stop smile for almost 96 hours. I get to meet people like you. I get to meet other people, and it's people watching, and it gets me back kind of like in touch with myself. So I love it. It's awesome sauce.
Nice. And do you get some rest after it's done, or are you straight back into? Are you constantly working?
I go to work my normal job.
Your
I'm
normal
a special
job.
needs pediatric nurse, so I do that overnight, and then I get about 3-4 hours of sleep, and I come right back here.
Nice. We enjoy San Diego Comic Con.
Yes, I am. Enjoy it too, and thank you. I hope to see you guys on the trolley again.
You will.
Hello, back again.
Hello.
So we got the events guide.
Yep.
We got Comic Con 2016
Souvenir book. Fantastic.
Might get some signatures in
We may
there.
well do. I'm going to investigate that soon.
A quick guide.
Quick guide to San Diego. Fantastic. And the Comic Con itself.
And that's it.
Awesome. That's it. That's pretty cool.
Cool.
So are you ready for San Diego?
Yes, but I need a shower. I'm really hot and sweaty.
Need a shower, really hot and sweaty.
And I thought I'd be queuing up. Thought we couldn't get these till 3 o'clock. It was 1 o'clock.
That's cool, because it's now, there you go, 2:15, and we've already got our passes. Woohoo! Just because you've got a different badge. But I'm like, I go up with you. I think that's because they think that's where you want to go. You want to go see the participants and stuff, but it's like, no. Yeah. This way. Right, it's now 8 o'clock in the morning. Or it's 8:01 actually. This is the second take. Because dumbass I didn't press the record button the first time I said all this stuff. We just had a big breakfast at Denny's, pancakes, etc. And we're now walking down to the train station to go to the convention centre to begin the search for Oliver Stone. I know he's there. He doesn't know I'm there, which I'm sure he's not really that bothered. I'm sure he's eating pancakes somewhere as well. Been a fan of his work since I was a kid. Watched most of the films that he first wrote, Scarface, Conan, Midnight Express, and I've seen all his directorial and producing stuff as well. I've got a signed picture from him that he sent me 15, 20 years ago. So it's about 10 years ago when Alexander was coming out, and he sent me a nice picture back saying good luck and work hard. Well, I've had lots of luck and I'm working hard, and if I do get a question, I'm going to thank him for sending me that photo, which I'm sure he will remember out of his long and illustrious career. I'm sure one of the highlights is sending me a signed picture of himself. I'm okay with that. We're going to join the
queue for Hall H, which is probably the only time we'll get into Hall H because it's going to be crazy until Comic Con ends. We'll either get in or we won't. I shall keep you updated.
I'm trying to avoid other people that don't step on my... Kind of like how you stepped on my shoes like that.
Bring in the Mojave Desert for the kids.
Don't think I forgot.
They bring it. I said sorry already.
Yo, if people that I saw it, then you're only good.
And of course, tuna.
Hello.
And the first time we're like, but season 5 they were all up 15 seconds. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we got
Into Hall H. We got in. Hello. We did it, honey. As far to the front as possible. I think we just follow this mob, I think, and you'll just fill up.
Yay! Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Comic Con. Please continue down the aisleway to find a seat.
Yeah. So impressed. Yeah. Yeah. Morning. Yeah.
Where would you like to sit?
We just keep going until they're feeding us in.
Yeah, you also have to convention staff, they have special agencies.
Well, ideally you need to be like...
Here?
Yeah, go for it, just go here. Yeah. Well, yeah, go for it. Yep, just try and find like seats together that are as near the front. But we won't get too cocky because... Yeah, go over in this block somewhere.
Further over there, but maybe not push it. What do you think? Stay here.
If you are leaving Hall H after this event, please leave via the doors to the left of the seating area. You do not have to scan out with your badge.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Dave Carger. It's my absolute pleasure to be here for the 6th time in Hall H, and let me tell you, over the last 5 years, I've done some cool things with you all. I've interviewed the whole cast of Catching Fire with you. I've played Getting to Know You games with Charlize Theron and Kristen Stewart, and I've led you all in singing Happy Birthday to Daniel Radcliffe, but I've never been able to introduce for the first time an Academy Award-winning filmmaker at his debut appearance at San Diego Comic Con. So welcome. Well, speaking of being a fan of history, we're here to talk about your new film, Snowden. Hi, everybody. Hello. Joe, let's explain the choice of t-shirt today.
I think actually I'm sitting next to one of the most patriotic filmmakers in the history of American cinema. And that's a lot to do with what this story is about, because being a patriot in the United States, to me, is not just about unquestioningly saying that everything is good. If you love something and you see something wrong about it, you raise your hand and you talk about it and you try to fix it. And that's what I think his movies have done for decades. And I think my notion before getting into the movie, before looking into it, was something simple. And it became much more complicated. That's one of the things I would really encourage anybody to do, is don't just take someone's word for it. This isn't a story that's as simple as a headline.
But the complexity of it, the depth of it, the specifics of the information, like, that was the thing that staggered me, you know. I didn't feel like it changed my political standpoint at all. I feel like it galvanized my belief.
Oliver, you joked a couple minutes ago that you didn't think the reason that you couldn't get money for this was because of the NSA, but the fact is you did decide to shoot this film not in the United States, you shot it internationally. What was the reasoning behind that? Were you at all afraid that there would be some people looking at you, checking in on what you were doing?
I just don't want to have confusion arise in case they did not interfere with us. And I have no knowledge or suspicion that they did. The problem is, in this world, how can you tell who's listening? I do very much feel the 1984 Big Brother vibe. I feel that in general in this society. And I don't think any one of us can be innocent about that. So we all kind of curb our behavior to some degree. We don't go to our favorite internet porno sites and so forth and so on. Or some people may not even go to their favorite investigative journalism sites, which is very serious.
I wouldn't say one necessarily led to the other. I actually have never been very politically active before this election. But this movie, I mean, I found out that they were making it, and I wanted to, first and foremost, just thank Oliver for making this movie. I remember, it's so important and it's so relevant, and being someone I was in my early 20s when Ed released all of this information and he did what he did, it had a profound impact on my life.
Security is the new way to victory, and we've had this tremendous success since World War II, he says, in America, prosperity, no great wars, and so forth and so on, and then he defends that we have to take into account all these threats. And he mentions cyber warfare as the main thing that's coming. Cyber warfare is very scary, for those of you who know this. You've probably seen a lot of it in the movies already, apocalypse movies. It's really frightening, and he's most worried about that, and that's where Snowden was working at the end, on the cyber front, against the Chinese. So that's one of the things that justifies what they're doing, as well as, he says at another point about the Iraq War, you don't have to love your politicians to be a patriot, which is another line of argument.
Well, this movie comes out on September 16th, and I encourage you all to see it because it's going to make you think. And and I thank all 4 of you for making us think today. So Oliver Stone, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Shailene Woodley, and Zachary Quinto. Thanks everybody, have a great Comic-Con.
Time to head in. Welcome to Saturday.
No, actually, I know Photoshop better, so I'll ask her to do it for me.
Sounds like a really actually not
I just grab a quick picture? Here we go.
That's great.
Fantastic. Brilliant. Thank you.
Go in the exhibit hall yet. This is why it looks smaller than I thought.
I love that I scared you, like you didn't know who I was. Hi, sorry, are you here for Hasbro line? Yeah, we still capped. Yeah. Hasbro still capped.
Excuse me? Usually capped.
Just based off of their plated.
It's only a copy.
Yeah? Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see what it is.
Hello.
Hi.
You enjoying Comic Con?
Of course I'm enjoying Comic Con.
Cool. What's the best thing so far?
What is the best thing so far? Greg Nicotero complimented my makeup job.
Nice. Doesn't get better than that, does it?
No, a special makeup artist tells you that your makeup's great.
Should be in season 7.
Oh, no, yes. I want to be an actor though, not the makeup artist. So.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You can stab, man. Yeah, that's
No way. Pass it over there.
I got it.
Yeah, but like I say, it's all
after break. See that guy.
Like I said, don't.
Thank you so much.
Everybody blows, everybody slowly pull his other eye out, eat it to his phone.
Welcome to the Warner Brothers booth. It's the cast of Lucifer. You can catch Lucifer's session in the Indigo Ballroom today at 1:30, and season 2 premieres Monday, September 19th, 9 o'clock on Fox.
Once you've taken your
Go in a circle if you like, but please give everyone a chance. Please give everybody a chance. Please just circle around. Please keep moving. Give everyone a chance. Please keep moving.
as many times as you
Circle around as many times as you want.
snap photos. You may circle and snap photos, but you may not stand still and snap photos. Please keep moving, everyone. Please keep moving. Do not stand still and snap your photos. Please keep it moving.
Get in scoot, please. Keep moving on down.
Yeah, we're not getting it though. Excuse me?
The creators Kate Left, Megan Levins, and Melissa Louise. Hi, you're back. Yes. Yeah, of course. I'm happy to. Fell on wheels.
if you're really serious about posting it to social media.
I promise I'll post it. Wait, actually, will you just take it on that? My arms are too short.
So, Free Pandas on every card. Indie-Bag the Boogeyman, a webcomic strip. It's about Indie-Bag the Boogeyman. He's a happy, friendly little guy. He lives in the hamper in the closet and he eats dirty socks and he really likes pandas. He has a little panda sidekick and they get up to little happy adventures, dress up as vampires, as superheroes, get into all kinds of trouble. And a lot of it revolves around socks, how to obtain them, how to eat them, how to maintain them. And it's happy fun for everybody.
Nice. So where can people find out more about your pandas?
At the website ndbag.com.
Fantastic. Well, you enjoy Comic Con?
Very much.
And thanks for.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Right here.
They probably want me to get like a year subscription.
Oh yeah, no, make sure we connect. It's on our League Matters Facebook page. Yeah, because every year Thursday, it's just like me and like Tony were having, and then we had like analysis. Awesome. Okay, ready?
He's like, yo, Trip, watch. He is, he's really like, I caught you. ¿Alcanzaste de Rick and Morty también?
Sí, alcancé, pero se lo deben.
While we were there.
Oh, now you're going really good. Now you're going.
You don't like that. She don't like that.
I'll probably get that.
Busy day, huh? Busy day.
Oh, completely, yes.
Nice glasses.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you the first. I got you
I don't want to wait in line.
A friend of mine gave me a list of 20 things to do, and one of them is on the 17th. Can you just do like a paw print up to the camera with me? Brilliant.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. It's amazing.
I love your coffee. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's keep moving, everyone. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you so much. Just keep it moving, everyone. One snap, one video, and you gotta go. Keep it moving. Come back tomorrow. Yeah.
We have over there.
Correct! Great job! We need to spend all that with that one.
How are you enjoying Comic Con?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not too hot yet today.
It's amazing. Thank you.
So far.
Take care.
I'll see it. 7
Please check all that. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please come moving.
You hold it down. The video, you just hold it down. Hold it down. You only get one.
I didn't know I saw it. Oh, really? You know how they
Yay! Whole bunch of famous people. Yay! There you go. And how are you enjoying Comic Con?
Oh my god, it's been amazing. I mean, you guys come all the way over to visit us. So I mean, how can we not enjoy Comic Con?
Are you here tomorrow, or is this your
yeah,
day?
no. We've been here since Wednesday night, since preview night. So we'll be here tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah.
Well, enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely.
Right. You too.
Yeah.
Take care. Cool. And how are you enjoying San Diego Comic Con?
It was a really good experience today, even though I wasn't supposed to be here.
No, I've heard that line from the film somewhere.
Yeah.
Where can people get in touch with you on social media?
You can find me on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, MarilynGigliotti.com.
Who wasn't even supposed to be here today.
It's been great. Super busy. I'm really tired from walking around a lot.
Are you here tomorrow?
I'm here all the days. So it's good exercise, burning lots of calories.
Have you managed to see something like super special? Or are you too busy?
I've been pretty busy. So next couple of days will be hopefully days I get to do. Actually, Brad Bird had a panel for Iron Giant, which is great.
Loves Iron Giant.
Yeah, I went to that this morning. That was my favorite panel so far.
Cool. Enjoy. Well, enjoy the rest of your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. How are you enjoying San Diego Comic Con?
Oh, I'm having a good old time. Thanks to Dave Seeley. He's our actually poster artist. He's given us the booth to play around with for an hour, which is really nice for signing. So he's wonderful. Thank you, Dave.
Yes.
Thank you,
Dave,
Stuart.
You're a star.
Thank you, Stuart, for the fruit pastels from England. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
I'm going to cut in a picture of those and put it in here as well.
So it makes me happy.
Thank you. One of I was given a list of 20 tasks to do at Comic Con, and one of those was have my picture taken with a film director. So, do you know any, or is there any around?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh well. Sorry.
Just posers and pretenders.
The mission continues. But I have found a member of Whitesnake.
Are you not the guy from Whitesnake?
Whitesnake.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
David Coverdale.
Yeah, I am David Coverdale.
Hooray!
You may buy my albums, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
I always do that. Oh man, that's so cool.
Oh my god, I was just like, that's an awesome outfit. How are you doing? I was like, I know, right? Yeah, how are you doing?
Yes, it's so
Right. Did you do any photographs today or no?
all my shoots.
That's a great outfit.
It is awesome. Jason is an awesome photographer. He lives down here in San Diego. He does a lot of,
It's got to go with
You're in the way.
Well, maybe she might be a little. Well, let's see.
What do you want?
What I can.
Oh, this one. Mommy wants that one.
It's free. Signing free. It's all free. Well, not me. Oh, you may have to. You have to work way down.
I know, right?
do you go about making a film? The very first line of this film is, I'm not trying to make a film, I'm not a filmmaker. I still do believe that. I described myself at the beginning of this film as a capturer. I just happen to be there when experiences happen, and I'm lucky enough to point a camera in that general direction to catch them. How do you make a film about anything? You just pick up a camera, or your phone, or your tablet, or whatever, and you just do it. There's never been a better time to make a film. There's never been a better time to get it distributed. There's so many platforms that you can put on it for free. There's just, so if anybody wants to make a film, just go do it. Hell, I did. It's very, very easy making a film. Just bloody difficult making a good one. We'll see whether I've made a good one. Yeah, so going through and editing this film together, I wish I had more coverage of the early Comic Cons. You know, people who I've met, but I don't have any pictures of me actually meeting them. Ingrid Pitt, who I've mentioned before in another section, I have no photographs of her. I do have the signed book and the signed pictures, but there's no actual photos of me at that event. So I do wish I would have got better coverage at some of the events.
made it. Sweated to death, but I made it.
Meanie, Miney, Mo.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Thank you everybody for braving the blazing heat and the early morning to join us today for our 7th annual Fox International Press Breakfast. We're super excited to have the cast of The Walking Dead and Outcast here, along with executive producers for both shows. I'm not going to talk very long. I just wanted to give you a quick rundown of what's going to happen. We will be starting with a quick introduction from Sharon Tall, and then kicking off the panel. We are lucky to have Yvette Nicole Brown moderate for us today. She is going to do about 20 minutes of moderated questions, and then we will open it up to all of you to ask your own. We'll start with The Walking Dead and immediately switch over to Outcast. So without further ado, I would like to bring up Sharon Tall, Executive Vice President of Global Programming and the head of Fox International Studios.
Not as high as the beautiful Alex Marinescu. Good morning and a big welcome to all of you. It's great to have you here at our 7th annual Comic Con breakfast, our very relaxed and intimate gathering before the much less intimate and relaxing weekend for all of us. The international journalists that are here today have been with us from the very beginning. Seeing you guys on the rooftop here every year makes these annual breakfasts very, very special for us. So, what brings us to Comic-Con for the 7th year? At Fox, we are always looking for highly viral, original, and breakthrough series that will resonate with viewers all around the world and will trigger a global conversation across our 127 markets. If you look closely at our global slate over the past 4 years, with shows that include The Walking Dead, Da Vinci's Demons, Wayward Pines, and Outcast, from Robert Kirkman, from David Goyer, and from M. Night Shyamalan, one might suspect that we're actually working for Comic-Con. And if that was not enough, then we recently announced that we picked up the new Marvel and FX new series Legion as our next big global event. Legion is based on a Marvel X-Men character and comes to us from Noah Hawley, the creator of the Emmy and Golden Globe winning series Fargo. And if you know Noah, you should know that there's nothing traditional about this character or show. We're very excited about this partnership with FX and Marvel Television and already discussing the creative direction for the global premiere in 2017. So let's see a little trailer with our editorial direction that will explain why Comic-Con feels like such a home. We use and cast of The Walking Dead and Outcast, a lot of them. And our wonderful partners at AMC and Cinemax. The Walking Dead in its 6th season continues to being the world's #1 show, thanks to the show's producers, cast, and AMC, who never failed to keep the show's massive fan base on their feet, or on their knees in the case of the finale season of season 6. Scott Gimple, The Walking Dead brilliant yet somewhat sadistic showrunner, is here, and I'm sure he's very eager to answer all your questions about the finale. Scott, whatever you're doing, keep on doing this. The Walking Dead in its 6th season grew 20% in the international market, which tells you this show is not showing any signs of slowing down. I also hear that it's not slowing down with Republicans, but that's a different story. In June this year, together with Cinemax in the US, we brought the world Outcast, a new creation by Robert Kirkman and a new companion for The Walking Dead. The show's premiere delivered 26 million views on our platforms outside of the US and took over our social media platforms. A very exciting result to our first in-house production. Outcast is a horror series that lives in a small town in West Virginia. Kyle Barnes, our lead, starring Patrick Fugit. Patrick? Woo! He's a guy who finds himself fighting evil forces when all he really wants is to get his family back and have a normal life. Outcast brilliant, yes, yet also sadistic showrunner Chris Black is with us here today, and he's happy to address any of your questions together with Robert and the cast. We are very, very lucky to have The Walking Dead and Outcast on the same channel. Have a look at this combo spot that Fox created for these two iconic and world-building shows from the same creator. Very different in many ways, but both are set in small American towns, both explore emotional journeys, and face their character with big, horrific threats. Yvette Nicole Brown, who you might all know from the hit comedy sitcom Community and her most recent show, The Odd Couple. Yvette is a huge fan of Robert Kirkman and his show, and he's just as excited as all of you to be on these panels. So, Yvette?
Yeah. Thank you. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Where's the love? Hey, everybody. Norman Reedus just clapped for me. Okay, so look, guys, we don't have a lot of time because we're going to talk for about 20 minutes up here, then we're turning it over to you guys. So I want to just bring everybody up fast. Greg, you're coming up, right? Okay, so let's start here. We're going to start with Robert Kirkman. Come on up here, Robert Kirkman. After Robert, we have the fabulous Dave Albert. Come on, Dave. Where's that beautiful Gail Ann Hurd? Where's Gail? Come on, Gail. Where's my buddy, Greg Nicotero? Bring it up here, Greg. Scott M. Gimple. Excuse me, the sadistic Scott M. Gimple. Slightly, sorry, I forgot that. Can I have Andrew Lincoln please meet me up here? Thank you. The better half of Norbert, Norman Reedus. You didn't know that thing? Everybody didn't know that? The handsome and amazing Jeffrey Dean Morgan, please come up here. The beautiful Lauren Cohan, come darling. He plays Abraham Michael Goodness. Come on up here. He's so big now he's taller than me, Chandler Riggs. Where you at? Can I have Christian Sorrentos, please, in her beautiful cream dress? I need a playwright. Is there a playwright in the room? Is Denai Guerrero here? Award-winning playwright, excuse me. Can I have my favorite mullet-wearing Josh McDermott, please? Can I have the man with 1,000 voices? Ross Marquand, where are you? Get up here. The handsome Stephen Yoon, come on up here. Saniqua Martin Green. You're needed. Okay, so while everybody comes up here, I'm sorry I keep popping my peas. I'm going to start with a few questions, and then I'm going to turn it over to you guys, as I said before. So the first question I have is, who died? Who died?
No one on this stage.
No one on the... Everybody's on this stage! Nice. Wait, are they?
It's a conundrum.
Everybody on this stage lived, you guys. Okay, let's chat about that last scene, you guys. I heard, this is for the actors, I heard that you guys all stayed for the entire shooting. If it wasn't, even if the camera wasn't on you, you guys all stayed to support everyone else's scenes. Is that true?
Yeah, well, we, but only because we were forced to, because we wanted to find out who died.
Seriously though, Josh, I did hear that you guys literally are very generous as actors, and you guys stayed and made sure that everyone was supported even if the camera wasn't on you. Is that true?
I mean, yeah, I think...
Because it's not the case on every show.
It's not, but it's also not the only instance, was that scene. Like, that's how we do it all the time, because we support each other. We know it's
Josh is talking about it, because he was the first to leave.
Yeah, I was back in my trailer. No, it's very, I mean, we want to support each other. We know it makes the show better when you are acting across from your fellow castmate as opposed to a piece of tape.
Right, and the reason I say it and making a point about it, you guys, is that that's not the case on every show. A lot of times you're acting to a tennis ball or a piece of tape, so that's, for a show this intense that you stay there for each other is beautiful. Okay, this question is for the producers. When did you decide to make the finale a cliffhanger? Was that early on? Scott?
It was quite early on.
Yeah.
But it was something we were discussing. But yeah, it was not a last minute decision.
Mm-hmm.
And Greg just said cut. Like, wait.
We haven't shown. And what was that, to build tension over the summer, or was it for people to be able to? What was your reason by saying this should be a cliffhanger?
I mean, there's a few reasons. Story-wise, and actually, Robert, you had said this on Talking Dead. Story-wise. In many ways, that season's story comes to an end when they are all put on their knees.
Right.
Geek-wise, and I can think of no more appropriate place to speak geek-wise. Thank you.
Yeah, no,
thank you.
I loved it. I loved it.
Is just the stuff that we grew up with, or we're grown adults with, like the Borg cliffhanger, the Locutus Borg cliffhanger, or maybe going way back, the classic Empire Strikes Back. All this stuff, or even Lost, all these things, comics, just things where the audience is invited to use their imagination for the wait and aren't provided with an ending, but rather a story to tell themselves.
Yes.
And there's nothing greater in the world that I hear about regarding the show is when strangers see each other on the street, or sit next to each other in an airplane, or meet at lunch and are talking about something common.
Right.
They had nothing in common.
Right.
And there's a lot of people talking about this
It's water
cliffhanger.
cooler moments. We don't have water cooler moments anymore. So this is, you created that.
Making the world a little smaller and having people have some commonality, the way things are right now, it's a lovely thing.
It is.
And we are very privileged to do it.
Yes. Andrew Lincoln?
Hello.
Hi. Despite Rick's efforts this year to kind of make everything okay, they kind of are not okay.
No, they're
not.
far from okay.
So does he feel defeated at this point, in the sense that this is the thing, I feel like he put everything he had into this year, making sure that Alexandrian's okay, that went to hell, and now he decided, even just all the roadblocks in that last episode, every route he went down was a dead end. So where is Rick emotionally right now as he realizes he's put all these people into peril?
Yeah, I think it's not a good space for Rick. He's everything that he's fought for, shed blood for, people, lost family for, has been sort of irrevocably changed and turned upside down by this guy in 24 hours.
Yes.
And I think that he's powerless for the first time since he woke up from the apocalypse. And
that says a lot, because
he's in fear of his life, his child's life, and all the people he loved. So, yeah, it's a desperate position, and I think that everything he thought has changed overnight.
Yeah. This is for Josh. Eugene started out this whole story, his arc was he was a coward. He was so afraid that he was lying every step of the way. In this last episode, he's become brave enough to actually put himself out there as bait. Do you believe in that moment, Eugene has finally turned the corner where he is willing to die for his friends? Like he's at that place where he's no longer a runner, he's a fighter?
Yeah, I don't know that was the moment that he turned the corner, but that was just another moment for him to display that newfound confidence that he had. And that's exciting to see, a guy who I feel like represents a lot of what we would, most of us would be in the apocalypse if it ever happened.
Yeah.
Is someone with no skills and hoping someone protects them, and they might die. And then to become this man of action, this man who will step up in the face of danger. And I think, in those situations, you have to continue to do that, continue to build your confidence. And I think that was just another step in that direction at that moment.
Awesome. Jeffrey, Dean Morgan, you're playing a bad guy, sort of. You kind of killed somebody, possibly. In my mind, I'm in denial, so everybody's alive as far as I'm concerned, but you may have killed someone with a bat named Lucille. How does it feel to play that character, to come onto the show at this point with all these wonderful people that have been working together for a long time, and then to play a character that is going to take one of them away from us?
Feels great. I think it was hard for all of us initially. I mean, the introduction of Negan is hard, and I think it was hard for us as actors. I felt like, ooh, they might not like me, and they don't. It turns out. But to play that role for me is kind of a dream come true.
Delicious.
Hey, oh God, it's the most fun I've ever had in my life, and that's fucking horrible for everyone saying. But it is a blast. So, and this really is the greatest group of people I've ever had the pleasure to work with and be a part of. So, it's a little bit of a catch-22 in there somewhere, but I'm having fun, and they're all awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
This is for Lauren. This is Maggie cut her hair this year. And I felt like it was a defining moment for her in some way. And I don't know if that's just what I saw in it, or is there a reason in your mind that Maggie said now is the time for me to start anew and shed layers and...
Yeah, precisely. I think it was a suit up.
Get ready.
Yeah, and it's interesting, you know, at that point, I think the group felt that we had a handle on what was out there, and we were ready to move forward.
Yeah.
And sort of take control in a way that we wanted to. And interestingly, as soon as she gets prepared for that next stage,
it's war.
She falls into the pain that propels them on this terrible journey into the hands of this lovely man.
Yeah.
So I think there's a message in there somewhere. Maybe we'll find out what that is. But yeah, so
yeah. Norman, in your mind, is Daryl to blame for where they are now, and how much is he to blame for where they are now? Did he miss some things? Did he not catch some things that he normally would catch?
Yeah, I think, you know, that he slipped up a bit doing some things earlier, and I think there is a little bit of guilt that's with him for a lot of things. I mean, as much as he relies on, you know, them, he feels that he feels good about the fact that they also rely on him,
right.
and it goes both ways. So there is a little bit of that. I mean, with Denise and all that, and this, you know, it's a totally different world. Denise Huth actually said it really well to me earlier. She said, there she is. But you know, the ending of last season wasn't really the ending of last season. It was the beginning of this season. So there's a whole lot of mixed feelings bouncing all over the place. You know?
Okay. This is for...
I would just like to
get in there,
rebut one of the
there.
points. I don't know if Daryl screwed up. Daryl tried to help some people. He tried to help that gentleman D.
Yeah.
Tried to help
Sweet, gentle
Sharon. And so the fact that he was trying to save some people, if that bit him on the butt, I think that was out of benevolence.
Got it.
And that showed the kind of distance that Daryl has traveled in his life. You know, he could have been Merle. And he's his own man.
Okay, indeed. This is for Ross and Steven, and this is, you know me, I like minutia and I watch very closely. In that last scene, in the Lucille scene, I noticed that it appeared that each of you appeared to rise, you two in particular appeared to rise to the occasion, as if this is it, this is a moment that I'm willing to walk for my friends. Is that a personal choice? First of all, did I make it up in my mind? And second of all, was that a personal choice you guys made as actors?
Our legs were just really hurt.
Really tired? You needed to stretch?
I can't.
You know what, you guys?
Cramps.
You know what you did as actors. It was really beautiful what you did. And it felt like to me that you guys had this moment where it's like, if it has to be me and it saves someone else.
I think for Glenn, that's a very a true statement. I think in that particular moment, the things that are flashing through his mind are what's going on with my wife, what's going to happen to our baby.
Yeah.
How do I prevent this from happening?
Yeah.
And so, there was a moment of defiance. There's a moment of just kind of bringing the attention more to him if he can have that happen.
Yeah.
But thank you for noticing.
I noticed everything when I watched the show.
Ross?
I think all of us, and Aaron feels a certain responsibility for this group, and he, you know, maybe unnecessarily so, has a great deal of, not guilt, but a feeling of like, man, I really screwed up by them getting to this place too, and he wants to make sure that they can, you know, safely get out of the situation. He realizes in that moment there's no way out.
There's no way out.
And I think every single one of these people in the lineup would die for each other, honestly. Yeah.
This is for Saniqua, Michael, and Christian. This is a three-for. Saniqua and Michael, what do you think it is about Sasha and Abraham's connection that led to love? What do you think they see in each other?
Come on.
Get in there. Oh, because she's gorgeous? Because she's gorgeous?
Smart, strong.
Mm-hmm.
I think for Abraham, I think that early on the relationship between him
Rosita was, for both of them, out of convenience. And he taught her and she learned, and she became an amazing soldier.
Taught her what? What did he teach her?
She became an amazing soldier. See, sometimes women just hear what they want to hear. Which could be the reason I've moved on. No, I just think at some point you just can't deny what the heart feels.
Yeah, we see a lot of similarities in each other. I think we're both warriors. We both had the PTSD experience, and I think that as Sasha, I looked across the way to him and saw that he was in a place that I just came from.
And she wants to help him through it.
Right, exactly. And I think that we see the strength in each other. I think that's what pulls us to each other more than anything, is the strength and the compulsion to sacrifice.
Yeah.
I think we see that in each other as well. And I feel that we are very much, partners in war.
Got it.
And a love was birthed from that.
I also don't think that he's necessarily not in love with Rosita.
Well, I want to talk about that too, Rosita. Christian, does Rosita see this as the ultimate betrayal? Or is she at that place where she's like, well, this has come to an end. She knew what this was for anything.
No, I mean, I think it's I agree with Michael. It was in a way out of convenience, and after I taught him a few things and let him go on his merry way.
She taught me plenty.
I think the breakup was a gift for both of them. I think especially for Rosita, I think that she had so much to offer as just an individual that not a lot of people got to witness. And for the character, yes, of course it was traumatic and it was heartbreaking. But I think all in all, there was a gift in that. And I think what's really cool for the audience and for fans of Rosita is that they got to see her on her own, and they got to see that she was yes, a soldier, but not just a follower. She was a leader, and she was going to be able to show that to people being on her own.
Okay, we are almost out of time, but I wanted everybody to get a chance to speak. I want to ask Chandler this. In your mind, where is Carl emotionally right now? Because he's I gotta go. What? Okay, let me have this moment with Chandler now. After the relationship with Enid, he's got this new family unit formed with the fabulous Rashon. I named it, write it down. And now his whole family is facing, I named it. The whole family is facing Negan and Lucille. So where is Carl right now in his mind?
Honestly, Carl highly resented Negan before he even met Negan. And I think that Carl is really just willing to do anything to protect everyone in the lineup, and he just wants to stand up against Negan, unlike Andy.
Oh.
I mean, hey, you see him in that last scene?
Put that kid on a leash.
See? Wow.
That's changed everything.
Denai. Hi, Denai. Hi. How was it doing this show and also being an amazing playwright at the same time? Go.
Listen, I just felt extremely thankful. I'm a part of an amazing family, and the amount of support and love that I have received from this family is overwhelming, and it fills me with astounding gratitude when you realize you are exactly where you're meant to be when you're with these people. And I can't even go into it. I'll get emotional, but they have been so amazing in so many ways, right from Mr. Tom Loose to every single person sitting here with me. And so it's been amazing to have support.
Robert, it's the last question. Jesus alluded, not the Savior, but the one on the show. He alluded last season that the world is about to become bigger. So what new characters or faves from the comics can we expect this season, and what can Greg Nicotero create for us next?
Ooh. Gosh, I want to just spoil it because it's going to
Spoil it, come on.
Like
There's no
an
press
hour
here.
or two.
There's no press here, Robert.
Scott's saying no. So it's the Make stuff up.
Yeah, okay, sure. No, there's all kinds of great stuff coming this season, and we got a big hint with.
There's a hint in the trailer?
No, there's a
hint
in the trailer. Yeah, there's a hint in season 6, where are Morgan and Carol going? Who are these knights that are showing up on these horses in this armor? I don't know what's going on here, so.
And if you've read the comic book, you're gonna
We know, we know already, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? I don't know, maybe.
We know.
Maybe there's gonna be another character with dreadlocks on the show, we'll see.
Oh, you know what? I had a friend that went in for a mystery character, and I told him who it was.
Don't look at me, Scott, I do what I want.
Okay, I'm going to turn it over after this last question to Greg. How long does a hero walker take to create?
We're around hour and 45 minutes.
Really?
We did some amazing stuff this season so far. We're going to preview a couple walkers in a few hours, but it's been exciting. I mean, the writers come up with great gags, and we never do gore for the sake of gore.
Right.
It always filters into the story, and the fact that we collectively continue to keep coming up with stuff that we haven't seen before. I know we did a walker on Wednesday that my makeup crew came up and said, "This is the coolest makeup we've ever done."
And by the way, they're nominated for an Emmy again this year.
And our visual effects team. I do want to just say one quick thing. This group of people up here, I mean, 7 years. I don't think any of us would have imagined 7 years ago when we came to premiere Walking Dead at Comic Con that we would still be here doing it. The premiere episode, these guys showed up with the same level of passion and commitment as if it was day one. And I couldn't be more proud of being associated with these fine producers and these amazing actors. And I will tell you, they fucking killed it in the first episode. It's amazing. No pun intended.
Okay.
By it, I mean, no, never mind.
Dave Albert, I love you. Okay, so now we're going to turn it over to you guys. You love me back? You love me back? Awesome. Okay, am I picking?
You're picking.
You right here, I love your shirt. You go.
Well, after you did in the last episode, I can imagine if you're going to kill like a major character, and I'd like to know if this episode will be something like the Red Wedding in Game of Thrones that we're gonna watch. Oh my god!
For sure. I think without a doubt, watching the first episode, you will be riveted. It's a roller coaster. Every emotion that you can imagine feeling, you will feel it. The fact that we led right up to that point with everybody on their knees and being completely broken, you think they're at the bottom, but there's a lot further for them to go. These guys, again, it was the hardest shoot by far that we've ever done, because it was just intense. So.
Who else? You in the back by the curtains over there. Yes, you. Yeah, you. Do you guys still have the parties to mark when someone's leaving the cast?
You know what? I'm going to say something. I'm going to look at everybody and see how they. It is so intense for us that it's like this super private thing. Which that laugh sounded really goofy. No, but I'll just say it is so intense for us that we do mark the occasion, but it feels weird even talking about it.
All right.
Because it was an intense night.
Okay. Right here in the front here.
Hi.
Yeah, no one's safe on the show. Could it continue if Rick dies?
Absolutely. I think that was always the intention. I mean, I'm speaking on behalf of Robert Kirkman, but
we can do it without.
Yeah. Shut up. But I think, it was sold to me by my agent that it was seen through the eyes of Rick, and then it would turn into an ensemble.
Oh, is that what you're
They lied, plainly. And I coined the phrase of one ensemble, But fortunately we have a new guy on the block over here, who my wife is very happy because he gets all the lines. and I've had a bit of time off. So, welcome to the Negan show.
Hey, little mama in the back. Yes, you. You know the little mama in you.
Which of the Betty
Ooh.
Sophia was gnarly. That was a pretty big one.
She was already dead, that was nothing.
Robert Carpenter. Be kind to the baby.
Noah?
You said that when you have to shoot a girl, you try to save her the face.
See?
Thank you.
You're awesome.
He's got fire. He's got fire. I dig it. So are we going with Sophia? Is that the group decision?
Come on, so that was an incredibly well-asked question. Somebody has to answer here.
For me, as a fan of the show and being, at the time, a fan of the show and just joining the show, was her show.
Woo!
It was brutal.
They're all painful for me.
Everybody else kind of deserved it.
The interesting thing about the deaths are every single one of them is a little different. Reese went, that entire episode sort of, you got to get into his head. And then you have Beth, which was quick and random and brutal. Every event plays out differently. But the good thing about it is, we were talking earlier, fortunately they're still alive. We get to see them and hang out. And we saw John Bernthal last night. So it's kind of interesting, the family that we create and that we continue to see them and hang out with them. But, even if they're dead, Herschel's head to my office, so.
Especially with the actors, it is, just to use sort of a metaphor of the time, they're kind of like Pokemon. They sort of evolve. They're Charmander at one point, but then they're Scott Wilson at another.
Oh my God.
So.
Next question. Oh yeah, right here.
Three.
Yeah.
This is a question for the wonderful Andrew Lincoln. If anything does unfortunately happen to Rick Grimes, could he come back in a spin-off of the reboot of my partner Annette's favourite show in the world, Afterlife?
Oh, Afterlife, yeah.
She watches it yearly since it's aired.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah. It's a British show. Is that okay? Can we cross-pollinate?
No.
No, it's never going to happen. You guys, obviously, you heard it here first. No, my loyalties only reside with this show and this show alone.
Who's next? In the cute little shirt here. You right here, lady. Yes. That's you. Yeah, I like your shirt. It's cute.
If your character today have a chance to meet up with your character from a couple of years ago, what advice do you guys give to them?
Shane, I had sex with your wife.
Is that advice? Information.
I don't know if they can give advice.
Daryl had sex with your wife.
Get a lighter jacket during the summertime.
I switched it. Wear shorts.
Wear shorts, yeah.
Was that yours?
No, but I wore them.
But right?
Don't stop anywhere. Just don't stop.
Keep going.
Honestly, just wear less layers. That's I think I'm not trying to trash the wardrobe here, but I mean they do a great job. But they put us in like 5 layers of clothes. So many layers. Like, a lot.
But if you got bitten by a walker and they can't bite through all the layers, you'd live.
Yeah.
So there you go.
There's that.
Even though the actors are sweating their asses off.
Next question? Or anyone else got a... Okay, next question? Sure, sir. Back there.
For not holding guys, I was told about how you feel at the end of that episode because you brought it on yourself.
Exactly. I don't think I like your attitude, buddy.
Everybody here?
Well, I would say, the thing that always drew me to this show, and I think that like before I was on it, and what I think is being beautifully done still in terms of the narrative arc is that it is the exploration of a war zone in so many ways. And it's really hard to have really simplistic moral standards when you're dealing with a world that is hostile. So in terms of what they did, yes, it was, one could look, everything's 2020, once you pass that moment, but in terms of what happened, they were actually trying to help a situation not happen, and they had a lot of experiences of people doing really terrible things who they trusted. And they shouldn't have trusted these people, actually. So it was smart, but it was also, they didn't realize the magnitude of who they were up against. So I don't know. I mean, it's war, and it becomes a very tricky thing to be able to, sit in a cool room here and not be in the zombie apocalypse and say y'all messed up, because what would you do?
Right. And also, don't you guys think, press and everyone, through the eyes, you can take this trip through any other group of people, and they would be a villain or a hero at different times. That's what I love about the show personally, that it's all perspective. And right now, there are groups, so we love what they do, right? But if someone else watches, because even from Negan's standpoint, they're the bad guys. They came in shooting people and killing people, so it's all perspective. You had a question, yeah, here in the front? Yes.
Yeah, this for Jeffrey. How difficult for you to learn all the lines, all the speeches, all the monologues, and also, is there any chance that we could hear the real cat mouth that we have in the house?
Well, the first part was, how do I learn all that shit? I don't know.
Sticks it on.
Yeah, I put Post-its all over Andy's head and everyone else's head. No, it just means I don't sleep while we're shooting. It's a constant process because, Robert likes Negan to talk. Will we hear some bad language? As often as possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to be Negan without swearing up a storm. Maybe. You don't know. I mean, I realize you're hip on everything, but you don't know. Negan might fucking change. I love you.
We did have s'mores and sing Kumbaya.
Yes.
That could be how it ends.
Could be. Maybe he takes out one of his own. Maybe he changes his mind. That's a good idea.
Mid-swing.
Yeah, mid-swing.
Pause.
Which one of his people? Please. Okay, any other questions? Oh, yeah, right. Well, you want to pick, let's get him. Yeah, right there, in the front.
We can see that this ensemble is like, everyone is very friendly. Is that something, what is it, and the chicken question? Is it, are you a family because of the show, or the show made you a family? Does that make sense to you?
We're a sparkly family. You go.
See, this is what we do.
They share.
I think that we had a germination of the show with Andy and Sarah Wayne Callies and Laurie Holden and John Bernthal and Norman and Steven and, not everybody's here, but something sprouted and it attracted a feeling amongst all of us and a work ethic that these fine people established. And when you get a taste of that, like Josh said right at the beginning, when you get a taste of working in that way, you create that so strongly that either happens and changes to new people that come in, or they come in like that, but you can't taste that and not want to continue that way. So we are extremely grateful and blessed to have the story that we have and to have the team spirit that we have.
I agree, and I think it's I think that I've never really done my best work when I'm scared. Fear isn't an asset to what I do. I think fear is not a good look anyway in the bigger, wider world. But so we all just linked arms, looked at each other in the eye and said, we're doing a zombie show. I don't know how this is going to look. And we jumped off a cliff and the parachutes opened. And it's kind of cool being back here because I remember vividly the first time the trailer was shown 7 years ago. And I felt sick and nauseous, and I felt after 30 seconds, I heard the noise from the hall. And it was a resounding sort of positive reaction. And I just thought, I understood what Comic Con was about. I understood what our show was about in that moment. And the responsibilities we have to you guys, the fans, and the rest of the cast. And it's a beautiful journey that we're on, man. I love it, and I love the people sat either side of me.
What's your response to the huge international success of the show and how people relate to it even though they're in other countries?
Well, I'm more worried about Glitterbomb at the moment.
He deserved it. I mean, I think what Lauren said and what Andy just said, I think if you're gonna care about people in an apocalypse. If they don't care about each other, then you're not gonna feel it either. I think that's the heart of the show, and that's the stuff that we get from Scott and from Robert and everybody else. And that glue is what people want to tune into and watch happen. They want to watch us connect and fight for each other and use your feet on the ground and who you're going to stick up for and what teams you're going to make. And it's the beauty of the show, I think. One of the beauties.
Yeah, sure. Andy, what advice can you give to Jon Snow to lead the White Walkers?
What advice would you give the White Walkers?
Yeah.
To Jon Snow, who was a character on Game of Thrones, played by Kit Harington.
No, Jon Snow with the White Walkers.
And the White Walkers are a threat to Westeros.
A big threat.
Yeah. I mean, it even caused the wildlings
Yeah.
to join
horses.
with the guys in the wall.
Horses with people in
Anyways, thoughts?
Help Jon Snow.
Keep your head down. We're all infected. I mean,
Well, how do you feel about Dragon Glass?
Yes! Be the nerd you
something I
are.
hate is I haven't watched the show, I'm sorry.
So he hasn't watched The Walking Dead or Game of Thrones.
Norman, can I ask you something about your show? Right?
Wait, is it about scandal?
It's an awesome show. Can we expect a second season?
Oh, the motorcycle show, right? I don't know. It's fun. I mean, this is my first priority right here. That is fun. I got to do a fun thing, and I got to hang out with Peter Fonda, and do it's fun. I hope so. I don't know.
Will you ever do a sidecar episode and the idea of that sidecar?
Of course you can. Yeah, absolutely.
And this is legally binding. Okay, moving on. Next question. Let me get someone that hasn't. I'm gonna come to you if no one else has. No one? We have them right here, everybody. What do you want to know? All right. Okay. Yes, young man.
My question is for Jeffrey. Of the cast here, you're the only one that I'm pretty sure didn't meet that end of the seal. So I was wondering if you could tell us how Negan's feeling going into season 7.
The bat could have bounced off.
Be careful, his shirt says spoiler TV.
Ooh. He's telling you who he
How did
is.
he feel going into 701? Exactly how he felt at the end of 616. We're picking up kind of directly where you last saw him. So mid-swing, he's feeling like, I hope I connect. Solidly.
Oh! It hurts so much. Okay, we have 2 more questions, you guys. Who's got good ones? Sure.
My question is for
Yes.
producers. Out of you choose whatever you want to do in the show. What do you want to do?
Is there anything on the is there anything on the show that you haven't done that you want to do? Is that it? Yes. Okay. Is there anything that you haven't yet done on the show that you would want to do? You could pick your next adventure. Choose your own adventure.
We're going to want to do a musical number, I think.
Oh, I love a musical. Yes.
Actually, I would watch that.
Anyone else?
Find out if Abraham really is still in love with Lizzie.
Oh, that's important.
I'm still in love with Bob. It's okay.
It's more I love her, not in love.
No, I want a really big fight. Bigger.
Yeah.
Be amazing.
I would love to have Eugene dig up Rick's wife's body. Okay, that went over like a turd.
We just thought there was more. What was he gonna do?
No, we'll end it on a cliffhanger.
Oh, that's it. So we're not gonna finish the sentence. I love it. Anyone else want to chime in? Okay, last question to my friend who started us off. Let's go.
Usually in TV shows, it's for Negan. Villains, they are usually loved, and in this show, this doesn't happen. If you're the governor, if you are like the guys from Terminus, people are not rooting for you. Why do you think this happens in Walking Dead?
Why do I think that everybody hates the bad guys?
Yeah, in this show specifically.
I think we're going to break the mold on that one. Hates or loves?
Well, I mean, someone was talking about perspective and who's a villain and who's not. I mean, I think from Negan's perspective, certainly he's not a bad guy. And I think what's different about him is kind of this charisma and sense of humor that he has, even though there is a sense that he could kill you at any given second. But there's something about him that I think may draw some of you in, that even if you hate him, he'll make you smile occasionally, I think. Norman? No, not really. But he's different. I think he's different than any character I've certainly seen on the screen. And I think that's a testament to Kirkman, so maybe he can answer it. What's different about this dude? Why are you gonna like him?
Because he's so awesome. I don't know, I mean, I don't know, the character, and especially the way you portray him, is so warm and engaging while threatening and terrifying.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want him to kill you, but you are engaged in the entire scenario, and you're like, I don't want him to stop talking.
That's true.
And because of that, I think you aren't necessarily into his actions, but his character is, I think, going to be very well loved, despite what he does.
Can I add something to that about Jeffrey? Is as warped as the experience of 16 was, and you had so much dialogue, and it was really crazy. But we're sitting there, and in the moments when Negan is trying to get you on board with how much fun he's having, with what he's doing, and you're suffering, and you're playing pain even more than what you're feeling, but he's saying stuff, and you're like, oh, maybe, okay, he just wants us to be friends with him. He just wants us to agree and support what he's doing. And then you're like, no! It's a testament to you.
Yeah.
Well, there's also this very interesting logic to him, you know, I mean, what he's saying, and that, I mean, it really kind of makes sense, especially because we are in a zone where there are no rules. The rules he brings to the table are horribly logical. And that's also really disconcerting and, you know, titillatingly complex. So
nice. She's a playwright. See those words? I'm just saying. Just saying. She's so brilliant. I have never used a play lead in my life, and Denai just dropped it like it was nothing. All right, so you guys, this has been awesome. We have to ask these wonderful people to say their goodbyes so that they can go on to their panel. And then we have another group of wonderful actors coming up here. I love all of you, and I hope to see you soon.
We love you too.
Do you love me? You mean it? Aw, you guys, it's so great to see you all. So can we give a round of applause? And you guys, don't go there, because I'll have to come up to you. All right, thanks guys. This is fun. Robert, just stay.
And then it's the round tables, right? It's gonna be inside, do you know that? I don't know.
Tonight we're getting shipped over here by Kirkman. It's dinettes. Let's do it. Let's get going. You guys don't go too far. Bring it out past right up here. I kind of do. I kind of want to do that. I knew you were coming. Casting creators, how are you? I'm good. You guys just came on up. Okay, you guys, we're going to start with Outcast. Yeah, Chris is right here. Let me introduce these fabulous people that we have with us. We have, first of all, Robert Kirkman, who spearheaded this entire thing along with The Walking Dead. Welcome, Robert. You guys, let's see. We're starting again. We're starting anew. Next to Robert Kirkman, we have. Chris wants us to move these other chairs because we're a small but mighty group. Next to Robert Kirkman is Chris Black, the showrunner and executive producer of Outcast. Next to Chris, we have the fabulous Reggie Cappy. Reggie! Next to him, we have Philip Glenister, who plays Reverend Anderson. Next to him, we have Patrick Fugit, who plays Kyle. Reggie Wells, well. And then next to Patrick is Ren Schmidt, who plays Megan Holzer. How you guys doing? let's just get it going. Outcast, hi. Outcast is set in a small rural American town. What do you think that setting does to make this such a universal story for everyone?
This is a world where there's a lot of things going on behind closed doors.
Yes.
It's a very personal phenomenon. One of the things that I find most interesting about it is that you can be in this hellish world, in this dark room, and just step on the other side of the wall and take a break from it. It's not like The Walking Dead where it's this all-encompassing thing. And to have that in a small town where everyone is so intimately involved in everyone's lives, and it's often those things that go on behind closed doors that everyone is finding out about and gossiping about and learning about, it kind of adds a cool atmosphere to the overall story. And to see such a tight-knit community dealing with this threat, I think makes it that much more interesting.
Yes. Chris? Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Am I on?
You on? Can we hear Chris, everybody?
Hello? Hello. There it is. Okay. Yeah.
Outcast began as a comic, and the fans of it are very vocal on social media.
Yes, they are.
And they're actually loving the similarity between the comic and the show. How do you keep that balance as the show progresses? Is there going to be a time when you have to kind of break out a little bit, or are you going to stay close to source material?
Well, I think if you start with source material as good as we have,
yes.
You know, if someone says, are you interested in adapting Robert Kirkman's new comic to television, you would be a fool to stray too far from that. I mean, Robert gave us a great, roadmap, and there's a narrative through line that he's following. He has a vision of where this story is going to go, and what the journey for these characters is. So that it's sort of a two-part answer, and that part one is yes, we're going to stick as close to the roadmap that Robert has laid out for us as possible, because we would be idiots to do otherwise. That said, Robert has always been very open about comics and television are very different forms. That the comic is its own specific medium, television is its own specific medium, and he's given us a lot of trust with the characters he's created to let them grow and fill the screen and fill this world in their own way. And we've tried to start doing that already with characters like Chief Giles, who in the first run of the comics isn't a huge character, and we got an actor like Reggie to play him, and it's like, we're not going to let this guy sit around and do nothing.
Right.
So it's both. I mean,
Although he would be equally as compelling sitting
there doing nothing.
Just look at him.
Well, since we're going there, let's go to the Emmy winner for Best Guest Actor last year. Come on now. And nominated again this year because he's that fabulous. How do you feel your portrayal of Chief Giles is different from the comic book? And what does the Chief really think of this town? Like, he's kind of straddling the fence where he's law and order and he's all about the civil side of things, and there's spiritual things going on that he has to kind of get in line with. So how is he handling it?
Well, to answer the first question, how he differs from the comic book, there's more of him, and he's but I love this character. I love my little small town, like the Chief does of Rome. The Chief loves his town. It's his home, and he is truly a part of it, and he wants to protect it in the best way he can. And sometimes that means following the rules, and sometimes that means bending them for his dear childhood friend, Jonathan Anderson. And I love the wonderful human, fully three-dimensional character Robert and Chris and all of our writers have given. And I love that they come to love the little town and its fight against this indescribable phenomena that's happening, and it's tearing the town apart.
Yeah.
And it's funny how it reflects on our larger society, because there's a psychotic presence turning our
world upside
What are you
down.
saying, man?
Tell us how you really feel.
Who's that person you want to name?
Oh, I don't want to call him by names, but his initials are Donald Trump.
I love that answer so very much. I have intros for everyone, and this is what I was going to read about Philip. He's one of Britain's most popular actors who has made Reverend Anderson's tests and trials very real. And I think that is a very true testament to what you're bringing to this role. Where is he? Is he in the midst of how big is his crisis of conscience right now? Because he thought he had rid the town of some bad forces, and then when he partners up with Kyle, perhaps not. So.
He's in a bit of a state, really, I would say. It's interesting. It's a whole journey that we've all been on as characters for the first season, and we're about to embark on the second. We're still recovering from the first. I don't know about you lot. It's a great journey. Being obviously British, I thought that the last person I would have cast as a Southern preacher would have been me. But it's a challenge, like all things as actors. You know, you look at something and you think, well, why not? You know, that's what I'm trained to do, is be different characters. So we went for it, and I had a good time. I had a very good time, pretending to be American and staying in the accent even when I wasn't working.
Yeah.
You know, it's a bit confusing for my children. Obviously, I was coming home going, yo, all right, high five, Daddy. And I'm like, shut up, Dad, just be Dad, right?
Patrick, I've been a fan, first of all, since Almost Famous. I think you're brilliant. And he deserves a clap for that because he's brilliant. What I'm loving, yes, bring it out. What I'm loving in your portrayal of Kyle is that you're able to convey his heart and his immense pain without any words. There's so many scenes where you're just literally walking through an environment.
Well, we give him some words.
Well, he has some, but I'm saying the ability to convey when he doesn't have the words is amazing. Like, your face just shows everything. Kyle goes to some pretty dark places. What do you think affects him more? Is it the ones in his mind where he's remembering all of the stuff with his mom? Or is it the actual horrors that he's literally seeing in front of him from day to day?
That's a good question. I think Kyle built up somewhat of an armor over the years. I mean, he suffered some heavy trauma when he was young, and part of his redemption through that whole process was finding his wife and having a child, and then that's also been torn away from him. Right. So I think that the ghosts of the past are what haunt him probably the most as he's walking around. All the stuff that's happening now can be tragic, but I think it's some of it is stuff he's seen before, and it all triggers whatever it triggers the memories, and those have to do with what he wants in life and where he wants to be rather than where he is now.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sure.
Hi, Ren. Hello. Hi, honey. You are brilliant as well. What I loved about Megan, just from even when I saw the first episode, I thought, that's the kind of sister you want to have. Like, she seems like she's solid, she's got her stuff together, she's making sure he has groceries, this is great. Then we see this dark side of her, this past that she has, and she's still able to be that loving and that caring and that concerned about her brother, even though she's had this horrible thing happen to her in the past. Why do you think she stayed in Rome after it happened? How did she find her strength to go on, in spite of, especially when that thing returns?
Well, I think Megan's never wanted to define herself as a victim. You know, I think it was something bad happened to her, bad things happen to people, and I feel like she made a really strong decision to move on, and she decided this isn't going to define my life. And I think she feels like she's built a really great life for herself with her husband, Mark Holter, played by David Denman, and her he's great. And Callie McClincy, who plays Holly Holter, our daughter. So I think she really has pieced her life together, and very much once she's done that, she focuses on everyone else.
Yeah.
You know, so she's always got projects, she's always got other things going on, and also Rome, West Virginia it's all she's ever known. And I think she is very much a small town woman who enjoys being a big fish in a small pond. Knowing everyone, being involved in everyone's lives for better or for worse, depending on how you take that. But what's most fascinating to me about her is that she's got this raw Achilles heel that I think she very much thought, you know, that wound is healed. I put that to bed, and I love how disarmed she is when this thing from her past comes back and, kind of clocks her from the side.
The way it was shot was brilliant too, because I was very intrigued who was in that red car. I said, what is happening? What is going on? And they're about to tell me, well, I'm not telling stuff. I'm sorry. Somebody in the red car, you're going to find out later. I hope you guys, sorry about that.
No, that was
I binged. I need to make sure I don't tell anything I'm not supposed to tell. So you guys, so I literally was the way it unfolded, because again, I'm watching Megan's journey as she's the well-adjusted one. Rome is crazy, but she's right.
Yeah, well, maybe not as well adjusted as you think.
Exactly. And so when I saw all this happening, it looked like, wow, the way they shot it was just amazing. Okay, hey Patrick, you get the mess kicked out of you a lot on the show.
Yeah, I do.
You do. What is?
Yeah, more to come.
Oh, what is the stunt situation like for you guys on the set? And how much of your own stuff do you do?
Usually the face punches, we make sure Patrick's in for that.
Robert's like, oh, they're gonna punch his face? Yeah, get Patrick in there.
I can't do that, sorry.
No, I just want to say before he answers, it's like Patrick is incredibly well-trained and physical, and no, I'm not even joking. And he and the stunt coordinator work together incredibly well, and the fact that he's good at it makes us want to kick his ass constantly.
He's really good at it.
I'm great at getting my ass kicked.
Okay.
Yeah, I end up being in there on things that I really shouldn't be, like breaking through glass aquariums and knocking my head on pavement and things like that.
You put a dent in the Reverend's car at one point.
Yes, you did, and the insurance will be onto you very, very soon. See you in court.
Yeah, I end up doing a lot of it, and Philly, you luck out because you've got a great double.
I've got a fantastic stunt double. He's called Duke, right? How cool is that? It's called Duke, and he looks like Daniel Craig. So during the off season, which they don't know, I've been teaching him to act, so that I can take long weekends off and go to Pinehurst and play golf.
One of the most entertaining things is to watch this man on set when he has to do stunts.
You see, one gets to an age, when one is a youth like Patrick, one is the first to put their hand up going, I'll do this stunt. Well, climb up a cliff, set yourself up a lot higher, set yourself on fire. Yeah, that's neat, lovely. When you get to 53 and they go, how are you with horses?
And you go, Duke?
How are you with swimming? Why are you talking to me, Chris? This is Duke's number, he'll be swimming. No, it's fun-ish.
Hey Robert.
Yeah, where's my stunt double?
So Sydney's the devil, right? That's the devil. That's 100% the devil. That's Lucifer. It's him.
Seems like it. He has a lot of devil-like qualities.
Interesting. He's devilish.
He is devilish.
If you were to look the devil up in the dictionary, you might find a picture of Sydney, maybe.
I think it's masterful casting. It's masterful casting too, because he's so likable as a human being. Right? And so when you see him in that role, you kind of want to not believe that he is actually the devil, but I believe he's actually the devil. Yes.
Where is he?
He's amazing. Yeah, what is he?
Where is he?
He only works Saturdays.
So you guys have been traveling a bit, right? Promoting the global launch of this.
Yes, ma'am.
How is that?
Been all over the world.
Yeah. How has that been? This traveling, and what's the coolest things you guys have experienced? Your favorite place to visit while you've been traveling? How the con's been treating you, and the press line's been treating you?
I liked going to Rome. Seeing the history of Rome in the city skyline is pretty fascinating.
Well, and the venue that we premiered it in Rome, the red carpet, was the Vatican. Was like right at the end of the street.
Yes.
And it sort of felt like here we are having our sort of demonic possession show in the shadow of St. Peter's Basilica.
I got a job with the Pope, start in about 6 months' time.
Nice.
It's the new Reverend from the Vatican. Taking over
new exorcisms.
I really loved it when they did the translating because they'd ask us an interesting question, and Reg and I especially, we both can, well, I won't speak for myself, can go on and on.
Right,
It was
right.
amazing because it just looked like they were scribbling on pieces of paper.
Your answer.
Yeah, and then you'd finish, and then they're like, da 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 da. Megan Holter. Da. Amazing. I love that.
try to make a joke and they would translate it and they would just sit there.
They'd all just be sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Did they get that one?
That's what usually happens.
I love that in Italy you can smoke indoors. It's a very civilized country.
Reg, I kind of want you just to talk forever. I don't whatever you want. You want to tell us anything else about your life or read a Dr. Seuss book? I don't know anything at all.
Just tell us what you ate for breakfast.
What you eat for breakfast, Reg?
I didn't have anything. I'm starving. That's what.
Backfired.
We can totally get you some food. This is a breakfast situation.
Well, did you say?
I did. What do you want? Let's order it now.
Breakfast in bed.
Oh, y'all, Reg just said I could get it. I don't know if you realize what just happened. Oh, I just got a request, Reg. We would like you to rap in German.
Oh, snap. Okay,
You guys, it's about to happen.
Back in the 90s when, unlike now, when all the black Brit is the new black. Back in the 90s, the rappers were taking all of the actors' jobs, and so Harry Lennox, Charles Dutton, myself, and a couple other people started a rap group. And it was called NWD, Niggas with Degrees. And we had everything. We had nicknames. My nickname was Rap Exegesis. Charles Dutton was Pop Q.
Yes.
Roger Windrick Smith was I'ma Come Louder. We had everything but actual raps. We had beef. We had the Ivy League brothers in the rap group had beef with the historically black college and universities. The Yaleys weren't happy with the Howard University. It was all. We had everything but actual raps. Except for this one rap.
Except for this one. Here we go, everybody.
Es war so finster und absolute Ganze, kaum einen Augenbaum, wer guten sein, wer macht das Ende, wo von diesen Hausen soll? Ist finster und bitte kalt. Finster, wer guten Haus, da stand eine alte Hexe raus. Sie hatte Kinder in der guten Haus. That was our rap about the original white man. The original Anglo-Saxon. You know, the Anglo-Saxon from Germany. But, unfortunately, it didn't take off.
Oh.
Yeah, it didn't go viral.
You just made my day, I'll tell you that much.
There's still time to do shit.
I think it's about to go viral.
We are going to open it up to you guys. What are your questions? Right there in the booth.
One more for Reggie. When you left the last show, you had a few choice words to say. Start of a theme, anything in mind yet for this show?
You know, that was so much fun. What was fun about that is that I started a tradition we have on Outcast, and I kept it going back on that other show. Whenever we do a really good scene, especially our Mr. Glenister here, but whenever we do a scene, we'll go, all right, that's it, it's in there. No need for another take, it's in there. And so we'll just say, it's in there.
It started with Michael Caine was notorious for only doing a couple of takes before he lost interest and just went home. So he used to go, you know, okay, let's do another take. Michael Caine would go, no. What do you need? You don't need another take. Look at the rushes tonight, and you'll see that my performance is all in the rushes. It's all there. You don't really need another take. I'm going home now, and we'll do the same tomorrow, and it's all going to be. This is how the rumour got started. That's what this to Reggie. So we now have this running gag on every set, and Lonnie, our esteemed director, I think he was directing Rob Lowe last week. And he was doing a few takes and it wasn't quite working out and he just went up to Rob Lowe and went, give me one with a look. And Rob Lowe went, yeah, okay. So it's going viral. Every film and TV set now we want somebody at some point to go do with a look.
As you can see, this cast, I'm fortunate. I've only been involved in shows with good cast. And this one, we just truly enjoy being around each other. Late nights.
We'll look into that.
Another question. Yes, Ray.
Usually when you shoot like horror TV shows or movies, some creepy things happen in the behind the scenes. So do you have some story about that? Like
Creepy things that happen behind the scenes?
I feel like more often it's ridiculous things that happen behind the scenes. It's like you're filming something that's supposed to be really scary, and ultimately when it's all cut together, it definitely is. But it's so technical. I mean, all I'll say for Megan is wet wipes. I'm not joking. I've never been so intimate with wet wipes.
Weren't you on set when there was like a police chase that came through?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So we were filming the end of episode 4. It was just me and massive amounts of crew people, and then you start hearing this yelling kind of off to the side, and me being a dork. I was like, oh, somebody's playing Capture the Flag over there, that's cool. And all of a sudden we hear people start yelling, stop, stop, and then this dude comes barreling through our set, this fugitive, followed by 2 very, like, huffy-puffy, like, bubbling police officers. We got him, hold on, to the side. But yeah, it was crazy. And nobody called cut. Like,
that's on film. That's on film.
Why didn't you tackle this guy?
I don't think the actual like chase through the set is on film, but I definitely was shooting when it started, and I kept thinking like any minute somebody's gonna stop me. No. I also almost got hit in the head with a flower pot. I think that was also in 4. They had these like massive clay flower pots hung from the restaurant ceiling, and I was standing after we wrapped with the director talking about those safety goggles that Megan wears at the end of 4, and I swear to God, I just felt like this wind go by my face, and then the flower pot, like not even a second later, smashed.
It was the crow.
Oh yeah, well, we should talk about the crow.
That was eerie. This crow was
Not just any crow, this was a Harry Potter crow. And boy, did it play up
all
to
it
its
had to
diva
do
status.
was look left. And this is like, of course, at the end of the night, because the devil only comes out at night. And the crow would not look left to say this. This crow was like, fuck you. Crow wouldn't, and we had people dancing off. I even joined them. I was dancing with the crow wranglers.
You should have rapped at it, that's how they would have gone.
I had to be quiet. Rapping crow. But you guys were hilarious. Because they're acting.
We were in the background, it blurred in the black background. I think it was Duke's night off, obviously. And I think, really like this crow is just sort of like, and when you actually see it cut together, literally the crow does that. It's these blurred characters of us, and then we're out in the half set. An hour and a half we wait for that king crow to give us a look left. And it was worth every minute.
So
It was Michael Caine. He was like, it's in there.
Yeah, it's in there.
Look,
I'm not doing the crow stuff again, right? It's in there. I'll do movies usually.
Next question. I'll go here. Yes, and I'll come to you next.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, you know.
I think the questions for Chris and Robert, it's kind of geeky questions. Like I learned before that in order to do exorcism, like the person must get okay from Vatican. Now is Reverend in this show? What's his position? He's Reverend. He's not Roman Catholic.
Right, yeah, there's no Catholicism in this show. The decision was made that I just felt that most exorcism stories do deal with Catholicism, and there is this very structured, very regimented, process.
It's a whole ritual involved.
Yeah, and there are all those things that you see in other movies with the Vatican's involvement and all this other stuff, and that just didn't interest me. I feel like we've seen all that kind of stuff before, and there is an amazing tradition of Baptist exorcisms in the South, and so that's the kind of stuff that I wanted to explore. It's a lot more messy, it's a lot more think on your feet, creativity on the spot, and it's a lot different. And so I wanted to kind of bring that to the screen to give this show a little bit of a different flavor than all of those other exorcism stories.
So this is sort of baptism style exorcism?
Yes. Southern Baptist, American, yeah.
Yes. Right.
Oh, this is a question for Philip.
How do you think Gene Hunt, one of your previous characters, would cope living in the outcast town of Rome?
Oh God, I don't think he would. He'd sweat a lot in his big camel coat. No, I think Gene Hunt would think it was more in an episode of what was that show? The Dukes of Hazzard. That's where Gene Hunt belongs, probably. It's Boss Hogg.
Cool, thank you.
Next question.
I have a question for Reg.
Sure. Rin, what is your question?
What would our rap names be? If we had to give each of us a rap name, what would it be?
That's a great
I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. I didn't give us our rap. I'm like not the rap person at all. I once said on another, when I was on The Wire, I did this interview, and I said, rap is like the modern goon show. And then I went back to work forgetting Method Man was on the show. And he actually talked to me for like 3 hours and changed my mind about what I felt about rap. Because at the time I thought rap, I didn't like the misogyny, I didn't like the rampant materialism, I didn't like the hyper macho sexuality, and I thought that history would view that period of popular culture as just a kind of another type of symptom of the black anxiety that comes from 400 years of living with white supremacy in America. So, but then talking with Method Man and being educated by a vast amount of people, I came to respect it in a whole new different way, and I came to really listen to people like Black Thought. Like Hamilton now is the most amazing. And so when I went, my girlfriend was like, okay, because I know a lot about colonial American history, so she said, okay, there's gonna be some rules. You're gonna behave, you're not gonna be bad, you're not gonna make any comments, you're not gonna talk about what's not true. I was like, okay. And I was so blown away by the ingenuity and by the amazing wordplay and the subversive thing about the show of having this cast of black and mixed and brown people portraying these rampant slaveholders and really, it makes American history
cool.
Or what were they really saying when they're singing Rise Up? Your brother's on his knees, you rise up. Your sister's on her knees, you rise. What are they really? Are they really talking about Alexander Hamilton? Are they talking about something? What am I talking about this for? It's about outcasts. We're talking about outcasts. We're talking about the devil. And the devil is walking the streets. The darkness is spreading. So we have to, you have to watch.
We have to rise up.
We have to rise. Thank you. That's the right.
2 more questions. Yes, sir. You're the front row.
Just a question for the producers. Although I said that the small town it looks like it has a lot of backstory. And when you mention the devil and possession, you can't mention John Milton's Paradise Lost. So, are you broadening up the scope in terms of the story, or just focusing on the small town throughout the whole series?
Well, you mentioned some kind of literary reference, and it's all you.
Well, no, it's about the scope of the show, and it's about the scope of the phenomenon, and I think where we are focused on now is this town of Rome. It's this group of people in this town. It's how it affects Kyle Barnes, how it's damaged his life, his struggle to get the things he wants back in his life. The end of the pilot is his call to arms. If there is something out there I can combat. So the focus of the show, for now, is very much on these people in this town, in this world. Now, that said, evil is universal. The devil is universal. These, it doesn't seem to make sense that what's going on would be unique to these people in this town. So I think there is room for this world to grow, but we're going to have to wait to see what Robert does with the comics.
I would say this story has a massive scope, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the scope of the story regionally is going to expand exponentially. I think that you can have far-reaching ramifications happening within Rome, within these characters. You can have this very personal story affect the entire planet in a certain way. And that's the kind of thing that we'll be getting into as the series progresses.
Well, it was one of the things we really, I liked and responded to about the show was its focus on this town and these people, that there was never going to be cut to the Vatican. You know, cut to the war room at the Pentagon. You know, that's not the way the show is designed.
Cut to Reverend's house in the Bahamas.
There you go. Cut to the chief in Cuba.
It's 2 a.m.
Go ahead, sir.
Speaking of Baptist-style exorcism, you know there will be another TV series starting in a few weeks about exorcism, The Exorcist. What do you think about this TV strategy, and do you feel kind of a pressure, like it was a match between the two?
Oh, I have no pressure whatsoever. I mean, I think it's going to be a great show. I think that, you know, the source material of the movie, I think we, you know, all take inspiration from that as it's, you know, the high watermark of the exorcism genre. That said, we're trying to subvert every single thing done in The Exorcist. This is a extremely different show that's going on an extremely different path. And so while I do say this is an exorcism show, I think that from minute one you'll see how different this show is from The Exorcist. So it's going to be offering a completely different kind of experience, and so in that respect I don't see them as being competitors at all.
The biggest pressure I feel is not the competition with other genre shows of this type. The biggest pressure I feel is doing justice to the material that Robert's given us.
You. One more. One more. Okay. I'm going to let him go because he hasn't asked anything. One more, sir. Your last question.
I just wanted to ask you, having seen the movie Angel Heart a long time ago, do you see any parallels? Were you ever inspired by this film?
Who was that directed at?
First of all, the writer and the director, and then...
Which one's Angel Heart?
It's the Mickey Rourke, Lisa Bonet. Yeah, I mean, I saw it in the movie theater when it came out, so I don't...
Has that southern feel?
Yeah, that sort of Southern Gothic, you know, and it's, because I don't really recall it, there was no direct influence, like, oh, we'll do this, was like, remember Angel Heart, how cool that was, but... Yeah, well, I think when you work in that world, you know, so when you work in the South, it has that atmosphere to it. It has that oppressive, the humidity of it, the sort of oppressive nature of it. I think anything that's kind of done in that world tends to live in that world and has that feel, yeah.
I grew up in the South. I didn't need Angel Heart.
Also, I feel like Outcast is more hopeful than Angel Heart is. Angel Heart, all is lost. It's just a dark tale. Where I feel like in this show, there are dark aspects and there are dark forces at work, but there is a hopeful spirit to what this show is about. And I think that's a major difference between the two pieces. You guys, thank you so much for this time.
Thank you.
Thank you, Outcast creators and cast. Awesome.
Tip number one, darling. Yeah, it says I believe in you, doesn't it? If you need to get on the trolleys, trams, etc., you need to buy tickets before you get on. They don't like you paying. We just got wonderfully, very politely, we didn't get told off at all, because it was really nice, by a police officer who went, no, you need to buy tickets before you get on. But he was cool, told us how to do it, so don't upset a policeman, buy tickets before you get on. It's only $2.50 from where we came from, but 2016 there's an app and you get it for like $20 for 5 days, so it'll save you a fortune or thereabouts. Prices are approximate.
Fine. Are you? not getting information to be today. No, the general one is, they all want the, you know, the see, you know, I'm next going to be a lift, an escalator. Yeah, there we go.
all where the people queue. Look, somebody's camping already, look. People camping.
At least it's all under shadows.
What's the queue for? Wow. Good luck to 90% of them. It's for the Star Trek premiere tonight. So we got there, there's a queue, for Star Trek, Beyond. Woo. Just the amount of time that we'd have to wait. Let me just go. Can I borrow you guys for a second? What, have you just been queuing up for the Star Trek thing?
I'm sorry?
Have you just been queuing up for the start? What? How long have you been in the queue?
6 hours.
Did you get one?
Yes.
Well done. Enjoy. Thank you.
Let's find out.
We just asked that couple, or that family, how long they've been queuing up. 6 hours to get Star Trek Beyond tickets. Are you up for that? Should we queue up for 6 hours? No? You know that much of a Star Trek fan?
No.
Damn. Well, here's a queue. It's still going on. 6 hours after the family that came out a few minutes ago successfully got Star Trek Beyond tickets. So, I'd love to find out how long the people have been queuing up at the end.
I've got a really big tip.
Yep.
Go back to your air-conditioned hotel.
Yep.
Just buy a ticket for tomorrow.
Well, maybe you can't, but the premiere's tonight.
And
But you get to see it before, well, not before everybody else, because there's about, I don't know how many people, but you don't have to wait 24 hours to watch it. You can just...
how long has it been since the last one?
A couple of years, but where's the fun in just going up to a cinema box office and going, can I have a ticket, please? 6 hours queuing up in this heat. And you might get a ticket, maybe.
What's the point?
You're not up for it. You're not. You don't have the spirit of San Diego Comic Con. You must leave. Go to your swimming pool.
I'm going to swim.
Everything that happened before is kind of...
What have you got? You've been given some freebies.
Ooh, let's have a look.
See what freebies we've got.
Got a backpack.
Wow. From something.
I think, no, I'm pretty sure that's the new Harry Potter one.
From the Beasts and the Fantastic, whatchamacallit.
Funny running into
Hey,
you too.
hello.
Are you enjoying your con experience so
Yes,
far?
we've literally just picked our passes
Yes,
up now.
I'm so proud of you. Happy for you. Yay!
And we bought tickets to do the tram thing as well
Did
for the 4-day pass.
Awesome,
So
yes.
That was embarrassing.
No,
We're like,
no,
uh-oh.
it happens. I've even done it, so don't even sweat it.
Do you want to appear on my little film?
Sure.
Right. What is the best thing about San Diego Comic Con? For you personally?
For me personally, it's the nonstop smile for almost 96 hours. I get to meet people like you. I get to meet other people, and it's people watching, and it gets me back kind of like in touch with myself. So I love it. It's awesome sauce.
Nice. And do you get some rest after it's done, or are you straight back into? Are you constantly working?
I go to work my normal job.
Your
I'm a
normal
special
job.
needs pediatric nurse. So I do that overnight. And then I get about 3-4 hours of sleep and I come right back here.
Nice. We enjoy San Diego Comic Con.
Yes, I am. Enjoy it too. And thank you. I hope to see you guys on the trolley again.
You will. Thank you.
Hello, back again.
Hello.
So we got the events guide.
Yep.
We got Comic Con 2016
Souvenir book. Fantastic.
Might get some signatures in
We may
there.
well do. I'm going to investigate that soon.
A quick guide.
Quick guide to San Diego. Fantastic. And the Comic Con itself.
And that's it.
Awesome. That's it. That's pretty cool. So are you ready for San Diego?
Yes, but I need a shower. I'm really hot and sweaty.
Need a shower, really hot and sweaty.
And I thought I'd be queuing up. Thought we couldn't get these till 3 o'clock. It was 1 o'clock.
That's cool, because it's now, there you go, 2:15, and we've already got our passes. Woohoo! Just because you've got a different badge. But I go up with you. I think that's because they think that's where you want to go. You want to go see the participants and stuff, but it's like, no. Yeah. This way.
Today is a very literal day. It's watch the box.
Just like yeah, it's like, well, we don't know, so if you don't know, how are we supposed to know? Oh, yeah, wasn't it?
Comic, this is where they sit to do it.
And then always keep it so it's round. Have you got it round the front way? Yeah, I have as well. Yay! It's kind of peaceful at the minute. I love it. We can move.
So this is the calm before the storm.
It is. I like that phrase as well. This is the calm before the storm. Oh, look at that bag. Get a Superman one. If you see a bag for Paul. No.
very soon.
Oh, that was Friday.
Very cool. Thank you. It's 5 to 9 in the morning. I don't think the halls have opened up yet. There's queues of people everywhere. Mind you, they might be letting people in, so who knows. Time to head in. Welcome to Saturday.
Yeah, it's the first episode. get it. It's a sick thing. Oh, door.
Oh, I did not.
He said he went to some hotel in LA and all the doors stopped.
I could have just, there we go. Freddie, if you get too jealous, I can put your face on. Still have Ayana's replace her face. Don't worry, I know Photoshop. No, actually, Ayana knows Photoshop better, so I'll ask her to do it for me. Sounds like a really honestly conversation.
Now look how fast it's going. See that
Watch your step, scan to your right side. For a week like this. I'm gonna go see.
My mind is on fire.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I know you know, in an obscure place, right? And so it's not well known, but we could film the whole documentary that explains it.
Awesome. Okay, ready?
Sei grande e Fedra.
The guilt trip, watch. He is, he's gonna be like, high five you. ¿Alcanzaste de Rick and Morty también?
Sí, alcancé, pero se lo debemos.
While we were there.
Somebody get an interview.
All right, you can interview her But he's been doing amazing work. How do I search for it?
Sorry. Well, we're gonna have to solve that today. I'll come back and I can anything you want. Take them into the flight and they're never in like
Right, one of the things. So,
It'll be about a
Today's the panel for the
I'm like, hey, we'll meet. I'll say, hey, what's up? I'm at a meeting. We'll do it later. So.
Well, if you ever want me to come out,
I was like, thank you so much.
Everybody says when we pull his other eye out, eat it to his phone.
Are we ready? Ready. Let's kick off now. 1, 2, 3. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Work, 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 work it. Keep it going, 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 keep it
Welcome to the Warner Brothers booth. It's the cast of Lucifer. Session in the Indigo Ballroom today at 1:30, and season 2 premieres Monday, September 19th, 9 o'clock on Fox.
Once you've taken your You haven't seen Stan Lee at a Comic Con convention before. Ladies and gentlemen, please take your picture.
Go in a circle if you like, but please give everyone a chance. Please give everybody a chance. Please just circle around. Please keep moving. Give everyone a chance. Please keep moving.
As many times as you
Circle around as many times as you want.
snap photos. You may circle and snap photos, but you may not stand still and snap photos. Please keep moving, everyone. Please keep moving. Do not stand still and snap your photos. Please keep it moving.
Shoot and scoot, please. Keep moving on down.
Keep your camera live.
Here you go.
What time you fly out?
Amazing. Thank you.
It's like a club. When I came down here, I bought like a R2D2 wallet.
Yeah, we're not getting it though.
Excuse me?
I tried to yeah, we always Just on a road trip. Come meet the creators, Kate Left, Megan Levins, and Marissa Louise. Hi, you're back. Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Happy to. Spell on Wheels.
Only if you're really serious about posting it to social media.
I promise I'll post it. Wait, actually, will you just take it on that? My arms are too short.
I know, Ugly Dolls. It's something called Ugly Dolls. It's like way over there though.
Got him already?
Something else around here, and he goes, oh, I haven't passed the system. He goes, oh, there's so he knows that he put us in this line that he should have done it. Just because last number.
Great hair.
Hold on, look over here.
I'm gonna take pictures of now you're going really good. Now you're going.
You don't like that. She don't like that. I'll probably get that piece a day, huh? Piece a day. Oh, completely, yes.
Nice glasses.
Thank you. And this? You get the same.
Thank you.
I just thought that you might learn how to
Dad, at first when I saw this, that like little
Yeah, I got you the photo. I got you
I don't want to wait in line.
Wristbanded apparently.
Incidentally, here at the party is one of the greatest
hopefully I get to play that role again.
Where are they at? Yeah. But worth a shot, I suppose. Giant Powerpuff Girls. Oh, I know you said that. Still look at
Yeah, I do.
Sure. Oops, sorry. Oh, watch out, Carter.
I'm gonna check if it's using one. Daddy, is your thing here?
So these guys are just ahead of you, and so as soon as we get them just make sure you access
That's cool.
Does he come to the show with him?
But we gotta be there 2 hours like 5.
Maybe we'll see Norman Reedus.
Oh, well. No se puede, güey. No se vayan, güey.
I think a good place to pick them up is at the Marriott. Alright, come on.
Should I take a picture of them? Like this? You're killing me.
One of you standing and the other one sitting. Of course. Yeah, because
Let me just look. Let me just check it out.
imagine like a computer.
Oh my god. Yeah. No, I know exactly.
I'm on the jump.
Perfect.
Out of sight.
Quality.
Olmec with that one. Congratulations, Captain.
I also want to see some like comics.
Doors here.
A year ago or something?
Yeah, they have some here, right?
Like How are you enjoying Comic Con?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not too hot yet today.
It's amazing. Thank you.
So far.
Take care.
Oh, it's the location. I can't tell it all. Oh,
She's never done it. She has some parking. I haven't seen her, but I'm like,
what does that spell? What's that spell?
You got your camera here? Your picture with a lucky cat. Yeah. Can I get a picture with you?
1, 2, 3. Stop moving your hands, please. Just take me up.
Thank you. Can I just grab a quick picture? Here we go.
That's good.
Fantastic. Brilliant. Thank you.
Drinks over there. I guess we can name our first house. Okay, there's one. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi!
You enjoying Comic Con?
Of course I'm enjoying Comic Con.
Cool. What's the best thing so far?
What is the best thing so far? Greg Nicotero complimented my makeup job.
Nice. Doesn't get better than that, does it?
No, a special makeup artist tells you that your makeup's great.
Should be in season 7.
Oh, no, yes. I want to be an actor now, not the makeup artist. So.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
all over the world and for all their support. But we were all thrilled to learn about this because there's something really nice. We obviously do a lot. Represent Andrew, Chris, but myself, we all do so much with the CW, so there's just a real shorthand. If you say metahuman, they know what you're talking about. So we're really glad. We're just happy to have everyone in the same place, literally and channel-wise.
And now you're members of the Floweroverse.
Yes.
So is there any discussion yet as to how?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. It's very complicated and I'd have to kill you. But no, we're super excited for the crossovers over all 4 shows. It's going to be an incredible.
Alright, so how did you swing getting Superman for this next season?
I mean, it's not, it wasn't hard. To be honest, it just that in season 1, the show's about Kara and it's about Supergirl. And so that was sort of confused matters a little bit to have Superman there. But now I think everyone, you guys know her now, right? Essentially who she is. And this show is about family. And it's about the family that you make as an adult and this family that's come together. And then it's also about the family you came from. And Clark is now that Laura Benani is full-time playing Melania Trump, we have Clark to represent the family. So I think it's only natural now that Kara reconnects with him.
And I know this is a huge deal. This is massive, but this is super.
Gosh, I like the last season. I honestly look back and I don't know how I did a lot of the things that we did, and I was challenged in so many ways and did things I had no idea I was capable of doing, and I feel like I've grown so much, kind of simultaneously along with Kara.
And we fell in love with the whole ensemble this year. You guys gave us every reason to love them, including David, who we all thought he was a baddie when he At what point did you guys all feel like a team?
Very early.
Day one, yeah. In the pilot.
Yeah.
Sure.
And did that make the long hours and all the work and the physical stuff, did that make it easier knowing you guys were all working together on this?
Absolutely. Yeah, it did.
Yes.
We were a team.
Who was the first to be like, I don't want to get in the harness?
It definitely wasn't hot.
That was me. Honestly, like being in the harness is different for a guy. Yes. You have to decide very early.
It still doesn't feel good. I'm a girl.
I weigh 235, so the harness is a little different for me. I chafe like that. It's more.
Alright, so David, you are the damn Martian Manhunter.
Woo!
And last year, like I said, we all thought this guy was going to be a villain. How was it, kind of sitting on that secret and knowing that this guy was going to eventually go green?
Well, actually, when I did the panel this time last year, I had no idea I was going to be Martian Manhunter. So it was a great reveal for me, and it was just so funny to look online the next day when it was revealed. Just see all these videos of people just jumping up and down and screaming when he actually revealed himself as the Martian Manhunter. It was just awesome.
With that scene, your performance in that scene, though, I was so lucky to be in the room with him during that scene.
We make a great
team. It was impeccable.
You guys really do.
You do.
I love this team. And also, Tyler, I gotta say, I think you have chemistry with everyone. Because literally every episode, I
feel like she hates Jenny also. I don't think she likes James that much, though.
Oh. I to bet you out a little bit, because you're digging on the sisters, so
Yeah.
Check you out, man.
So where is Alex headed this year? Because last year also at this time, we didn't know that Alex was going to be such a badass.
Well, thanks. What's really cool about this season is we've established so much about who Alex is in the DEO, her relationship with Jean and that journey, where that went from and then where it is now, and then her relationship obviously with Kara, and kind of established Alex that way, but didn't really get to see very much about her outside of those elements. And so this season is an opportunity for us to kind of learn a little bit more about her and just kind of see who she is, what she wants, because now she's kind of in a place where she can sort of make those decisions a little bit, and she's always has taken care of Cara, and since she's come into her own so much, it's kind of like, okay, I have a little room to kind of maybe not be in the cave all the time, maybe not be in the loft all the time. Where does Alex live? I have no idea.
I just never seen her in the hallway, because that's where we always see her. Just running into the apartment.
Yeah.
She's like Kramer.
Yeah. I just skid into everything. No, but it is. It's cool. And the journey between, you know, John and Cara and Alex to figure out where Jeremiah Danvers is, if he's out there and what happened, and that's kind of like their unified journey in a sense.
Nice. All right, and Makan, you are ready for romance next season?
Define ready and define romance?
Well, last time we saw you and Cara, things were not platonic.
Oh yeah, we ended up in a lip lock, and
yeah, long overdue.
Yeah, and it's weird because I read the first, I read 201, and it starts with our wedding, so I thought that was really fast. That was really fast.
I think that's like rewritten, actually.
Oh, my bad. Okay, cool. No.
Appropriate.
You can do like the Kid Bop version.
Or we can go on.
Yeah, maybe we move on.
Yeah. She likes 90s hardcore. I mean, it's
pretty rough.
Yeah, it's not
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
Just a little more so.
Go ahead.
We were there at noon, and then Lizzie joined us
Hello.
And the first half, like, but season 5, we were all 15 seconds. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god,
Into Hall H.
Oh, it's so cool in here as well.
We did it, honey.
Where we sitting?
As far to the front as possible. I think we just follow this mob, I think, and you'll just fill up.
Yay!
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Comic Con. Please continue down the aisleway to find a seat.
Yeah. So impressed. Yeah. Yeah. Morning. Yeah.
Where would you like to sit?
We just keep going until they're feeding us in.
Yeah, you also want to talk to the convention staff. They have special agents.
Well, ideally, you need to be like. Yeah, go for it. Just go here. Yeah. Well, yeah, go for it. Yep, just try and find like seats together that are near the front. But we won't get too cocky because. Yeah, go over in this block somewhere. Yes.
Or you've got even further over there, but maybe not push it. Or do you think you stay here?
Wow, we're already on Thursday. I love it. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to day one of San Diego Comic Con. Now I know you guys, a lot of you waited in line, and I know you guys are excited. And I know there's certain individuals you're very excited to see in this panel. So let's let them know how excited you are because they're around, they can hear you. How excited are you? Well, I know you want to get to that as quickly as possible. So, as I always do, and for those of you that are regulars in Hall H, you know what's about to come. Do us a favor, don't record any of the footage that you see. Again, this is stuff that they're cutting exclusively for you guys to have this communal experience in the room. It's really meant for you guys to be able to enjoy it together. Feel free to talk about it, let everyone know that you got to see it first, but please don't post anything. Again, we just want to make sure that they keep doing this and they keep bringing these exciting things here to Hall H. So please don't. And with that, it's my pleasure to introduce the moderator of this panel, someone who I basically consider family now with as many times as I have to introduce him. And this is just one of many, Mr. Chris Hardwick.
Welcome. Welcome to Comic Con 2016. This must be the first panel. We're here. I can't believe it. It seems like we were just here. I don't think the problem is going to be people recording footage. The problem is people trying to beat the Blastoise that's in the gym that's right next to this theater. He's tough. All right, guys. This is going to be very exciting this year. Thank you so much for coming. You're going to see a lot of stuff. You're going to see a lot of my dumb face in the next few days. Let's have fun. Let's be respectful and celebrate Comic Con 2016. So, I'm gonna shut up talking about myself and get into it. This is the Trolls panel, DreamWorks Animation. We have some people that I know you're very excited to see. We have footage to show you. So I'm gonna bring out right now the director and co-director, Mike Mitchell and Walt Dorn.
Thanks, Chris.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm Mike Mitchell.
And I'm Walt Dorn.
And, wow, thanks. And when we started working on this like 2 or 3 years ago, my first selfish thought was, I can't wait to be at Comic-Con, Hall H. We're here.
It's true. We have been talking about this moment for 3 years because really coming to Comic-Con and sharing the footage has become this rite of passage for filmmakers. So thank you guys for having us. Thank you. Thank you.
We're going to show you some footage. It's like 15, 20 minutes of some footage.
Yeah, kind of the beginning of Act 2, so that'll be cool. But before we do that, we wanted to set up the world and tell you a little bit about our story. So Mike and I, along with Gina Shea, our producer, we worked on the Shrek movies, and we always wanted to, Shrek for life. And we wanted to get the band back together again and make another movie. And so our interest in ogres led us to their not so distant cousins, the Trolls. Is that right? So we were particularly interested in how these scary, ugly creatures became cute, ugly creatures.
Sculpture and polyester side of the 70s. They are monsters after all. But the whole feeling has like a crocheted blanket.
Yeah, our production designer, Kendall Cronkite, she said the 70s is almost like a fairy tale time that no one remembers. Like a phone with a cord on it?
I don't remember, I'm 23.
Yeah, for different reasons.
The 1900s, what? But with the soundtrack though, you guys really did bring in, you covered all the decades with Sound of Silence. I heard Gorillaz in there. Was that, did you produce the soundtrack, Justin?
Well, yeah, so I guess so. I guess I did.
You're Justin Timberlake, we're at Comic Con.
Okay, got it.
Great.
Yeah, I never thought, I'd ever have an opportunity to,
reworking, you know, Simon and Garfunkel and Earth, Wind and Fire and, you know, Gorillaz, and it's been a lot of fun, you know, getting to play a character, obviously, and, you know, I was sold on it when they said Anna was in, so I was excited. But,
I'm very famous, yes.
And then I got to know her a little bit, and I realized I had already signed the contract. So I was excited just to be in the movie and then to have the opportunity to help craft the story with the music. It was just a dream come true.
It's a dream factory. Well, it's just a DreamWorks. Oh, that's nice.
Man.
I know. Shut up! Can't stop the feeling, by the way. I just looked at this morning. It's like 126 million views on YouTube right now. It's insane.
That's awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
When you're building songs for a movie like this, or how closely with the directors are you working? Do you already have something in mind, or do they go, here's sort of the landscape and the map of the universe, what do you think? How does that work?
Do you want to?
Well, yeah, I mean, we have a whole bunch of different... Well, there's a Wookiee out there.
Is this your first Comic Con, Alec Baldwin?
This is my first Comic Con.
What? That is very...
Please don't eat me. Don't eat me.
Translation, eat Alec Baldwin. So quickly before we show some footage, do you want to tell folks about Boss Baby, and then we'll throw to footage, and then we'll ask some questions.
Yeah, this is great to take the opportunity.
Gascar 2 with DreamWorks and with Jeffrey, and then I did Rise of the Guardians with them as well. And Rise of the Guardians. Kidding. No, I had a lot of fun doing them with these folks and with Tom, and they came to me to do Boss Baby. And I really love working with these guys, and I love how it changes and grows over time. And we record this, I think we do the voices for this and the animation for, what is it, about 12, 13 years it takes to make this movie?
Yeah, we started
yeah, we started this, I was in my 40s when we started this. My voice has changed a lot since we first started. It's been but computers can fix all that. When Katzenberg calls you and tells you he likes the screening that he just saw. It's always a good moment.
Excellent. Boss Baby comes out March 31st, 2017. So thank you so much for being here. Thanks to Tom McGrath and Ramsey Hale. And Mr. Alec Baldwin for coming all the way to his first Comic Con. Oh, we do have one more clip.
We have one more clip.
Let's go!
Good morning, everybody. My name is Dave Carger. It's my absolute pleasure to be here for the 6th time in Hall H. And let me tell you, over the last 5 years, I've done some cool things with you all. I've interviewed the whole cast of Catching Fire with you. I've played Getting to Know You games with Charlize Theron and Kristen Stewart, and I've led you all in singing Happy Birthday to Daniel Radcliffe. But I've never been able to introduce for the first time an Academy Award-winning filmmaker at his debut appearance at San Diego Comic Con. So welcome. Oliver when you envision this moment, walking out here on the stage, and then when you think about what just happened, did they line up your expectations and the reality?
Yes. No, it's nice. It's nice to see a memory, history. I'm a fan of history.
Good. Well, speaking of being a fan of history, we're here to talk about your new film, Snowden. And listen, you're known as being someone who likes to tackle politics in your films and to tackle conspiracies in your films. Do you feel like the story that you tell in Snowden, given it talks about the fact that the government may have been surveilling all of us, this isn't about one person being assassinated or one person being elected. Do you feel like this is the ultimate conspiracy story for you to take on?
I hope not, but if there's larger ones, I think we're going to have to go back into it. But right now, this is Snowden is a larger-than-life story of what's happening right now under our noses and continuing to happen. And it affects the majority of you, this audience, into this next generation.
The story of Edward Snowden has been...
You didn't feel with this movie?
Excuse me, the Coca-Cola bombing?
Yeah, there was you met with Manuel Noriega, and there was, perhaps that wasn't the title eventually, but there was something in Central America, mid-80s that...
Yeah, well, there was a lot of dirt, but I don't remember Coca-Cola, but that might be involved. But yes, I knew Manuel Noriega, got to know him. Fascinating story, wanted to tell it. Very complicated. That's one of those stories that is so complicated. Sometimes it's better not to make it.
Sure. Okay.
He's still alive, and he's still looking for his sense of justice. And I think he's got an interesting case, very interesting case.
Okay, I guess a brief follow-up pertaining to Snowden. He pretty much just put out information regarding Project Echelon with newer stuff, with the smartphone technologies. Anything on that you care to elaborate on? Because that's been out there for a number of years.
I've heard the name, but Ed puts out a lot of good stuff. I can't keep up with all of it. It's in Intercept, Glenn's newspaper. You can follow it there or his tweets. But Echelon, I've heard it, but I can't give you detail. Must be a horror show, though. Sounds like it.
Hello. Hello. Or Mr. Oliver Stone. Hello, everyone. And the question is, you've been working with film throughout your career, and this film was shot on digital. Did you need help learning the transition from film to digital, and how were you assisted in learning?
No, it's true. It was a completely new technique. But all the cameramen I've been working with have done both, and I had shot some commercials as well as several documentaries on digital. But film, I'd always loved the quality of film, but with the new development on the Alexas that I saw, and we shot in 65 some of this movie, 65 millimeter, and we were pretty free-ranging. I saw a new quality on digital. It's not quite the same as film, but it's good enough. It's good enough, and it makes them. There are a lot of things that are easier about it at the same time. Don't kid yourself, you're not going to save that much money, because it does cost money. For film. Hello. You have to build sets and costumes and backgrounds. You got to do the whole number. You have to hire a crew that's basically a union-sized crew, and it needs it.
Hi. That's right. Hey there. My question's for Oliver Stone. I was just wondering, you've made a couple controversial films now. I was just wondering what draws you to that, what attracts you to those projects?
Believe me, I really didn't want to do this at the beginning. I thought very long and hard. And it took three meetings in Moscow with Ed to feel that I could do it. I had been too much. You get beat up when it's current, you get killed, lawsuits. Often what happens is even the protagonist...
We cultivated in our own awareness in order to try to steer it in some undamaging way moving forward. It's a good question.
Well, this movie comes out on September 16th, and I encourage you all to see it because it's going to make you think. And I thank all four of you for making us think today. So Oliver Stone, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Shane Woodman, and Zachary Quinto. Thanks, everybody. Have a great Comic Con.
If you are leaving Hall H after this event, please leave via the doors to the left of the seating area. You do not have to scan out with your badge.
Oh, cute.
Get those off. I'm not sure. Tony! Welcome. I made it. Wasn't sure if I was going to. It didn't sound like it.
Maybe if I can stretch it one more.
That's a very cool costume.
Yeah, something like that. And then you have all of the rest of the time. Yeah, it is, seriously. No, you're
Bring five. Bring her, this young lady here, and then two ladies behind, and then the other two right there. Yep. We'll wait. Get those other four right here. Yep, that's what's going to happen. All right. Ready. Red and how are you enjoying Comic Con?
Oh my God, it's been amazing. I mean, you guys come all the way over to visit us, so I mean, how can we not enjoy Comic Con?
Exactly. You're here tomorrow, or is this your day?
No. We've been here since Wednesday night, since preview night. So we'll be here tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah.
Well, enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely.
Yeah. Take care. Cool. And how are you enjoying San Diego Comic Con?
It was a really good experience today, even though I wasn't supposed to be here.
No. I've heard that line from the film somewhere.
Yeah.
Where can people get in touch with you on social media?
You can find me on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, MarilynGigliotti.com.
Who wasn't even supposed to be here today.
It's been great. Super busy. I'm really tired from walking around a lot.
Are you here tomorrow?
I'm here all the days.
Oh.
So it's good exercise. Burning lots of calories.
Have you managed to see something like super special? Or are you too busy?
I've been pretty busy. So next couple days will be hopefully days I get to do. Actually, Brad Bird had a panel for Iron Giant, which is great.
No. Loves Iron Giant.
Yeah, I went to that this morning. That was my favorite panel so far.
Cool. Enjoy. Well, enjoy the rest of your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. How are you enjoying San Diego Comic Con?
Oh, I'm having a good old time. Thanks to Dave Seeley, he's been he's our actually poster artist. He's given us the booth to play around with for an hour, which is really nice for signing. So he's wonderful. Thank you, Dave.
Yes.
Thank you,
Dave,
Stuart.
You're a star.
Thank you, Stuart, for the fruit pastels from England. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
I'm going to cut in a picture of those and put it in here as well. So
it makes me happy.
Thank you. I was given a list of 20 tasks to do at Comic Con, and one of those was have my picture taken with a film director. So do you know any, or is there any?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh well. Sorry.
Just posers and pretenders.
The mission continues. But I have found a member of Whitesnake.
You're not the guy from Whitesnake?
Whitesnake.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
David Coverdale.
Yeah, I am David Coverdale.
Hooray!
You may buy my albums, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
I always do that. Oh man, that's so cool.
Oh my God, I was just like, that's an awesome outfit. How are you doing? I was like, I know, right? Yeah, how are you doing?
Yes,
Right. So you do any photographs today or no?
I didn't do anything. Cancel all my shoots. That's a great outfit.
It is. It's awesome. Jason is an awesome photographer. He lives down here in San Diego. He does a lot of,
It's going well. It's always finishing a couple of weeks out. I haven't seen you since the holidays, though. That's a long time. Without the hat. I like the outfit, though.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I designed it. I had one of my people with that. Where are you living? Southern California. Anaheim. Okay. So I work in LA a lot.
Are you talking to your mom? Tell her I said hi. Hi. Tell her slam pan. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
So who wants something signed? We can start now. I'll be the start of that end.
Oh, okay. The big one? Okay. Like the one that's like in the desert.
Hey, you're in the way. Well, maybe she put yours. Let's see.
What do you want?
I don't care.
Oh, okay. Mommy wants
It's all French. Well, not me. Oh, you may have some. It's me. You have to work your way down.
I know, right? Congratulations on everything. Tell her congratulations on everything. Congratulations.
That's the end of the
I love her mom.
Okay.
And I love his mom.
How many of these do we have you sign?
Start off with one and you go back to one. That's what he said. He said you go
This
back
is
to
the one I
one.
have to have because it's the same.
Okay. Yeah, right. You know the story.
That's Christmas.
You can always come back to one. We'll start with this one. Okay. I'll see you. Yeah, I was going to say.
She told me afterwards what you're mad. You're pros at this. You're not. That's great.
I would say, I'm going to guess you're going to put around the moment you're on one, this will be on the floor. That's what I would say. Yeah, Christmas. Everyone else flying.
Small.
Yeah, you know well. That would be money when you sell them.
That's most.
Really? That's very cool. Hello. Okay. I like it. Okay, very cool. You want to say I'm scared.
No, it's okay. Oh, absolutely. It's nice to meet you. Mr. Johnson, that's it.
I also
No, stand at the end. Like the end bit next to that black thing.
Her name's Stevie too. They were in the same class. And his mom and I have stayed in touch, and they've stayed in touch. They live in San Yeah, he comes from this amazingly successful family, and she makes them be normal and productive and great family. Look, doing a selfie. Right there. Squeeze it over this way.
You gotta do selfies. You gotta be in the selfie.
No.
Let's see some people.
Oh yeah.
More than 10, I'm happy. So I'll give you this credit card.
Yep.
You want just scribble anything on it, okay?
Okay.
You want the large $100. Sir, correct me. If there's any problems, just wave at me.
I will job line.
Thank you, sir.
Just go.
Thank you.
No.
Oh, there's three. Do you want both of these or this one?
We can do both.
I saw some of these, the art for sale.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about 2 months.
They started flying.
I love the steampunk outfit. It's very nice. What is it? It's from an animated movie called that's going to be coming out. It's crowdsourced.
Okay, see?
And it's funny because my name is Veronica and the main character's name is Veronica.
Nice.
There you go.
Is that just season 2?
Challenge people to say it 3 times fast. I don't even know if I can do it again though. I don't know if I can do it again.
But were you born though?
Your goggles are cool. That's really They say it's a test.
Tell him you're Tanner.
I'm an artist.
It's funny.
Is it up, but it's not on the birth certificate though, is it? Yeah, that's right.
Oh, we did. So all you had to do was put that.
So maybe you said this, but how did you get spray paint? Yeah, Brandon spray paint. How did Thomas? How did you get spray paint?
I can't even do it once.
Spray paint.
Did you want one? Yeah. Which one would you like? I actually like this. Where are you from? Where are you from?
That's a lie. That's a lie. You have to.
Did you wear my t-shirt? It's almost done. Yeah. Very excited.
Oh, yes. So this one.
Absolutely. Would you like one? They're free.
That's
good.
We're
only here for an hour. Am I meeting with you today?
No.
Annika? Oh, okay.
Annika?
I thought that's not.
No way. That's amazing.
Very
This is San Diego Comic Con 2016.
Yeah, right.
They are.
For making producers to actually at the film release be able to do a panel because then it's available to anyone. You understand?
And social media for the film?
Social media for the film, it's facebook.com, Director Neil Johnson, facebook.com, Tracy Bernson Official, and www.empire.com, em-pir.com. Hailing Hill, fuck film.
Is that like to square that with you?
Yeah, can you hold the box?
Yeah.
And that's, yeah.
Nice. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm sure Mr. Seeley is happy.
Perfect. I'm extending with my previous interview with her.
Oh, lovely.
Wow. Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much, sir.
You won?
Very welcome.
Sure. Any of the above or all of them?
You want one?
Give us one.
Yep, that one.
That's me, by the way.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was going to say, you saw that canvas right from the get-go.
Yes, the gold on black.
Are you hanging out for a bit?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. We'll be done about 20 minutes, I guess. Oh, we're up.
Yeah, they'll be closing the hall in like 15 minutes, so.
I know, it's where it is. Free autographs, Dave Seeley booth, it's the place to be.
Whole bunch of famous people. Yay! How you going? And how are you enjoying Comic Con?
Oh my god, it's been amazing. I mean, you guys come all the way over to visit us. So I mean, how can we not enjoy Comic Con?
Are you here tomorrow, or is this your day?
No. We've been here since Wednesday night, since preview night. So we'll be here tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah.
Well, enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely.
Right. You okay?
Yeah.
Take care.
Cool.
And how are you enjoying San Diego Comic Con?
It was a really good experience today, even though I wasn't supposed to be here.
No, I've heard that line from the film somewhere.
Yeah.
Where can people get in touch with you on social media?
You can find me on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, MarilynGigliotti.com.
Who wasn't even supposed to be here today.
It's been great. Super busy. I'm really tired from walking around a lot.
Are you here tomorrow?
I'm here all the days.
Oh.
So it's good exercise. Burning lots of calories.
Have you managed to see something like super special? Or are you too busy?
I've been pretty busy. So next couple days will be hopefully days I get to do. Actually, Brad Bird had a panel for Iron Giant, which is great.
No. Loves Iron Giant.
Yeah, I went to that this morning. That was my favorite panel so far.
Cool. Enjoy. Well, enjoy the rest of your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. How are you enjoying San Diego Comic Con?
Oh, I'm having a good old time. Thanks to Dave Seeley, he's our actually poster artist. He's given us the booth to play around with for an hour, which is really nice for signing. So he's wonderful. Thank you, Dave.
Yes.
Thank you,
Dave,
Stuart.
You're a star.
Thank you, Stuart, for the fruit pastels from England. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
I'm going to cut in a picture of those and put it in here as well. So
it makes me happy.
Thank you. I was given a list of 20 tasks to do at Comic Con, and one of those was have my picture taken with a film director. So do you know any, or is there any around?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh well. Sorry.
Just posers and pretenders.
The mission continues. But I have found a member of Whitesnake.
You're not the guy from Whitesnake?
Whitesnake.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
David Coverdale.
Yeah, I am David Coverdale.
Hooray!
You may buy my albums, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Excellent, that does sound like you're ready. In which case I'd like to welcome to the stage Edward James Olmos. Give him a big round of applause.
It's been over 7 years since the last time I was here. It was a lot different. The show was not even half the size. This thing has grown immensely. It's one of the biggest shows I've been to. If we could do me a favor and turn the house lights up a little bit so I can see the audience as well as they can see me, I would appreciate it. Also, I don't have a moderator. I'll be speaking to you directly and answering any questions that you might have if you'll step over to that microphone. And the quicker you get over there, the quicker we can get this started. So if anybody has any questions, now's the time to come across and ask me. This is perfect. Thank you for the lights. I can tell you, since no one's standing up over there, that Battlestar Galactica to me was the best usage of television I've ever been a part of in my life. And it was an honor and a privilege to be on that show. I was able to start my career doing Blade Runner. Anybody see Blade Runner? Blade Runner to me was probably one of the most extraordinary experiences. When it came out, we did it back in 1980, 81, we were shooting it. And I think it came out in about 1982. And it cost $40 million. And in that time, that was probably one of the most expensive films ever made. And of course, when it came out, it was a bomb. It was very well received here in England and in Europe, but in the United States, it was not received very well at all. And I think it had to do a lot with what was going on with Harrison Ford at the time. Harrison Ford at that time had just finished doing the 3 largest films ever made in the history of film. He had done Star Wars, he had done Raiders of the Lost Ark, and then he'd done the second Star Wars. So he was an action hero, and when he went into his 4th film, which was Blade Runner, where he got his ass kicked every time he talked to anybody, I think his fan base couldn't take that kind of a character, so they kind of like didn't want to see him get. Now,
become one of his best films. Thank the Lord. Question number 1. Thank you for joining in. What
You're
is
very
it?
welcome. I have 2 questions. I'm a massive BSG fan, so what I'd like to know is, first of all, what is your favourite BSG moment? And secondly, were you happy with the ending of BSG?
I was very, very, very sad with the ending of BSG. I'll start from there. A lot of people, you know, didn't want the show to end. So that, like most of us, so any ending would not have been satisfying for anybody. I do tell you one thing. How many of you have seen the entire program from beginning to end? Okay. I should say, how many have not seen Battlestar Galactica? How many have not seen Battlestar Galactica? Be honest, raise your hand. So there's a few of us. You've come to the wrong show. Because it's such a spoiler. I mean, I don't know what you're doing in the audience. I don't know if you know anything about watching episodic television, but once you know the ending, why do you watch the thing? Don't worry about those people, okay. The ending, if you were to whenever you see Battlestar Galactica again, I want you to do yourself a favor. Have Blade Runner with you. And when you see the entire show from beginning to end, you're going to get to the very last episode. You're going to get to the very last moment where Baltar and Six are walking down Times Square in 2008. And Six turns to Baltar and says, "This has happened before, it's going to happen again." And Baltar says, "No, I think this time humanity has learned its lesson." And they turn around and walk down Times Square. As soon as it goes to black, put in Blade Runner. And the year is 2019, and you're gonna get your mind blown. Because you're gonna see me there. Not me, but my genetic structure of GAF. And you're gonna see that it's 2019. It's only like 9 years or 10 years, 11 years after we ended Battlestar, when that takes place, and you'll see what happens to our Cylons. They now become replicants, and they're even more intense than they were before. So that's one. And to tell you, the most memorable moment in, God, there's, depending on what you call memorable, okay? Because there was some moments in Battlestar where I just like completely lost it. And I thought it was hysterical and very funny. And then there were moments where they were so tender and so ridiculously emotional that I couldn't forget them if I tried. The most memorable, I think, is probably when I turn around and I look at Rosalind and I see that she's passed when she dies. And because I'm looking out and I'm talking to her about the vista, and I turn to her and I look at her and she's passed. And I never got to say goodbye, and I never got to say I love you. I never got this, you know, so I put my ring on her finger, and as I went down to kiss her hand, a teardrop falls right on her hand. And we had to do that scene 3 times because when that happened, Mary, playing Rosalind, lost it. She's supposed to be dead, and she starts to cry. So it was very difficult to do that scene. And at the end of the scene, when it was over, that was the very last shot that we did together. It was the very last scene. It was 3 o'clock in the morning inside the Raptor. And when she stood up and walked out of the Raptor, and it was called the Raptor, me and her, it was over, she collapsed. And her son grabbed her as she was coming out of the Raptor. And she collapsed into his arms. It was very emotional and very strong. It was a wonderful, wonderful experience. But that's one of the experiences I remember the most. Also, do you remember when I break the ship? That was a big one. Most of you don't know what I'm talking about, but there was a moment in time when Starbuck dies, and I learned that she's dead, and I'm working on my model that I was always working on. And right at that moment, they tell me that she's been killed. And I crush and destroy the model. Well, they didn't tell me that it was a rare antique. I turned to them and I said, what the hell did you put it in the scene for? Are you kidding me? Come on, give me a break. I mean, I'm learning that one of my closest and dearest loves of my life, as my daughter, had just been killed. And you have this thing in front of me, and you don't expect me like to go nuts. So anyway, that was a real disaster. Very memorable. Question, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm a huge Back to the fan too, so thanks for that series. It's wonderful. What's your take on why so much sci-fi views the future so negatively? It's going to be robots that kill us, it's zombies because of a cancer drug going wrong, it's an asteroid. Why does so much sci-fi have such a negative view of the future?
Well, obviously, either you're not living in right now, so you're not taking notes. But I think technology is coming. It's going, singularity is near. And I think that a lot of the negativity that we feel are things that we really appreciate and enjoy, or else we wouldn't watch them. It's like I did Dexter, the 6th season. Anybody see that? You guys are sick. You guys are the sickest people I know. There's a program for you, all right? You want a program with negativity? I tell you, if it wasn't for the fact that I was never there, spoiler, I was never there. I had been dead 4.5 years before the period starts that I'm supposed to be there. I'm stuck in a refrigerator, a cooler, but you don't find that out until the end. But I could not have done that show. That show was the weirdest show I've ever been around in my life. I mean, can you imagine every day you get up and you go in front of you go onto the set and there's Michael Hall, Dexter walking around, and Dexter is being Dexter all the time. I mean, he's never like Michael Hall. Hi, how are you? He's always just inside of his character. It was creepy. That guy is very creepy. And the more he got into it, the creepier he got. So I was on the 6th season, so he was already nuts. And I notice how you haven't seen him around lately? No idea what he's going to do next. Question, go ahead.
Hi, I'm a big PSG fan and also Shield. As you did the remake of PSG, if you could do any show as a remake and be in it and act in it, what would you pick and who?
Oh my goodness. Clark Gable in Gone with the Wind. Brett Butler. Frankly, Scarlett, I don't give a damn.
Are we ready for our next guest?
Hi Edward, nice to see you, thanks for coming.
Thank you.
I wanted to go back to Blade Runner for a moment, if that's okay. I had 2 questions. Number one, I'd heard that Harrison Ford thought that the shooting process on that film was quite unpleasant, and I was wondering if you felt the same way.
No, just the opposite. I had probably one of the finest experiences I've ever had in filmmaking. To this day. Yeah, he had a hard time with it. Remember, he had worked with Lucas and Spielberg in the biggest films the world had ever seen, and he was at that moment in time the largest box office hero artist in the history of film. His movies had made more money than any other movies in the history of film. Each one made more than the one before it. So for 3 consecutive years and 3 consecutive motion pictures, his movies had gone to the roof. And then he got involved with Ridley. And Ridley had a different style. Much more laid back, did not push, and completely annihilated his character. You have to remember, in every single, go back and watch Blade Runner. every single time he faced somebody, he got his ass kicked. Even the women beat the shit out of him. So you think that he was feeling good about making this movie? I don't think so.
Indy never got punched by a woman, did he?
No, I mean, Indy never got hit by a woman, and I mean, if he did, he'd laugh about it and go, ha ha ha. But in this case, he got his ass kicked.
Actually, I've just been given a correction. He did get hit by a woman.
Yeah, she did. And he laughed about it. You know, it was no big deal. He couldn't do that in Blade Runner.
So the second question was, can you actually make those little origami unicorns or not?
Now, I never made the unicorn. I made the chicken, but then it was enhanced. And I made the stick man. Those two I did make. And then when I went to see the movie, I saw the unicorn. I had no idea the unicorn. No one knew that Deckard was a replicant. No one. I don't know when Ridley found out that he was. All I know is that I got to the end of the movie and I said, holy shit. No, he was a replicant. You know, and I mean, it was crazy. And of course, Harrison really hated the movie when he found that out. It was just really hard for him. But now he's grown to, I think, to really appreciate it a lot. I think that he's realized that Star Wars, Raiders, and all of these great films that he made don't stand and hold water as well as Blade Runner does. Blade Runner is arguably the best, if not the best, one of the best science fiction movies ever made in the history of film.
Hi there.
Hello.
So, first of all, I'd like to say you are my absolute heroes. Thank you so much for being here. My first question to you, when you landed the role of William Adama, Battlestar Galactica, what process did you go through to get into the mind of that character?
You know, this probably was one of the most shocking experiences I've had. Because I didn't want to do, I was busy doing my work, and if you've seen any of my other work, you notice that I really don't do commercial kind of films. I never have. I did Blade Runner, but that really wasn't a commercial film. That was an artistic film even when we were making it. We knew it from the get-go. But we also knew that it could be commercial because of the subject matter. But Stand and Deliver, a film that I made, American Me, another film that I made, Selena, My Family, really culturally diverse kind of films. And so when they asked me to do Battlestar, I had never even seen the original. And the reason I hadn't seen it is because I was doing theater at the time. I was doing a play that rocked the United States of America, actually rocked the world. The theatrical world was actually moved to a new understanding level by a play called Zoot Suit. And I played a character called El Pachuco. And it's been hailed as one of the 3 definitive characters ever to rise on the American stage in the history of American theater. Along with Stanley Kowalski, Willie Loman is El Pachuco. Those are the 3 definitive characters ever to rise on the American stage. Not set by me, but set by the American Theater Wing, which give out the Tonys and take care of theater, archiving theater in the United States. That being said, I was doing that play in 1978. I did it until 1981. So I didn't watch much television. We do theater, and we do 8 shows a week, and you have maybe Monday nights off. That's the only night you have off. The rest of the time you're working. Start at 5:30 in the afternoon, and you go until 11 o'clock at night. Every night, 6 days a week. So I never watched Battlestar. But I'd heard about it, but I had not seen it. So when they offered me the opportunity to do Battlestar, I said, thank you very much, but no thank you. I had been offered the opportunity to do Star Trek when Kirk was killed. They asked me to take over the next show and be the next captain of the Enterprise. And I said, no thank you, but no thank you, because I was working on my own movies and my own things. I've turned down more things than I've actually accepted. I'm better known for the things that I've said no to than I am for the things that I've done. Because most of you have not seen the things that I've done. And only because of the fact that they're films that don't quite reach the mass levels. But in time they do, like Stand and Deliver. How many of you have seen Stand and Deliver? There you go. In the United States of America, Stand and Deliver, a story about a school teacher, is the single most viewed film of any film ever made in the world, in the United States of America. Why? Because tens of thousands of teachers use it every year and have for the last 30 years in their classrooms. Just like they use Catcher in the Rye, or they use great literature. That every year, in the 8th grade or the 9th grade or 10th grade, you get a certain thing that you have to read in the history books. You have to understand certain things. Well, in schools across America, they have to see Stand and Deliver. And so millions upon millions upon millions of kids have seen that movie every year. So over 30 years, not even Gone with the Wind could keep up with it. That being said, basically now with the whole understanding of Battlestar, when I took on the responsibility, it was only because someone in my office in my family said to me, read the first 3 pages. Oh, okay, I'll do that. So I read the first 3 pages. It wasn't the script. It was kind of like a way of looking at the way you were going to read the script and the way it was going to be done. It was a prologue, and it was most extraordinary commitment that Ron Moore, the person who really imagined the remake of Battlestar, had written on how to read and what was going to be happening with Battlestar. I read the first 3 pages, I couldn't stop. Brilliant piece of writing. And when I turned the page to page 1, and I started to read it, and I started to see the way it was written, I said, oh my God, this thing is incredible. So I had a meeting with Ron Moore, David Icke, and Michael Ryman. And we ended up meeting, and I just said one thing to them. I said, the first creature that I see coming from the Black Lagoon, or some kind of monster in another planet from another, universe, it just comes into our world, and it becomes like a 2-mouthed, 4-eyed, 3-eared creature. I'm going to faint on camera, and you're gonna have to write in, Commander Adama died of a heart attack. And so I put that into my contract. No creatures from the Black Lagoon allowed. No, jellyfish type things and weird things coming in. So that was the only condition I said. I really wanted to have the integrity of Blade Runner. If it does not have the integrity of Blade Runner, I do not want to take any part of this, because I don't like to be facing something that is a creature that looks weird and I gotta fight it. And so I said, that isn't what I want to do. What I want to spend my time doing is trying to figure out who we are as human beings. And that's what I've been doing with all my work. And so they said, don't worry, Ed, that's why we asked for you. And I said, well, that's why I'm sitting here, because I read what you guys are doing, and it's unbelievable. And from that moment on, history was made. Because like I said, when I really started, I don't think that there's been, I know for me, there's never been a more extraordinary usage of television that I've ever been a part of. And I've been a part of a lot of shows that have been very, very good, including, West Wing and NYPD Blue, and, quite a few of the major pieces of work that have been done for television. So, whatever that is, tell them I'm not here. Question, go ahead.
On similar notes, does it make you sad that with all the events that happen in Southern Europe today, that the show's even relevant as it was when it was made, about people not having a home, finding themselves cast adrift in desperate circumstances?
I didn't catch all of that. You kind of...
sorry, with all the events happening in Southern Europe, does it make you sad that the show is even more relevant today than it was when it was made?
Yeah, back to the question that was asked just a little while ago, why is it so, dark, and why is it so pessimistic, using science fiction, and why is it that way? Two things. One, I was kind of joking around, but it was kind of serious too. We're into a very difficult time. I said it to somebody as I was sitting there signing an autograph. I said, one of the most interesting things, if there was a Holocaust, nuclear Holocaust, on the planet, and you had seen the show, Battlestar Galactica, you would be able to try to understand how to live forward. But if you hadn't seen this show, the Holocaust would wipe you out. If you lost every single person you know, and you were the only one left, and you hadn't seen the show, you'd probably commit suicide. Say, what am I going to live for? I don't have an earth, there's nothing to live for, I can't leave, I can't move on forward. But if you had seen Battlestar Galactica, you might have a different perspective on what the responsibility is for us as human beings to go on and move forward. So to answer your question lightly, yeah, it's kind of depressing because technology is getting to the point of where it can wipe us out, and it has for a long time, since the 50s actually, but now even more so. Because the biggest understanding that I have right now has been that we are building bases for receiving all the information, big, huge computers, it's about 5 or 6 miles on the planet, and we're connecting them. How far is it going to be? How long do we have to wait before they start talking to themselves without us? That's the question. When are they going to lock in one day and start to do work on their own without being programmed? Will they ever reach that level? I say they will. At that moment, since all of our nuclear situation is structured around using computers, inevitably, for a little bit of a problem, especially when they start talking to each other. And that, in essence, is where we're going with our technology. So as far as I'm concerned, we have a lot to really try to understand in the future. I, for one, enjoy my technology, but I, for one, also realize that we are living under Big Brother now more than ever before. They know exactly what I say, they know what I do, and you say, oh, come on, are you that paranoid? No, I'm not. I just know what they're doing now. It's very simple for them to get every single person's usage of their equipment and program it into a computer. It's ones and zeros, and they just put it there. That doesn't mean they're going to come up to you and say, we were checking you out. No, because you're an IP number. Unless you give them a reason, they're not going to go looking for you. But the day that you give them a reason, for whatever reason, that they might choose, the IRS, in my case in the United States of America, they will have all the information on you. And they have it. It's just all pushed over there. Everything that I say on my laptop, everything I say on my telephone is recorded and kept. So that's the world we live in today. Go ahead.
I just started watching Battlestar like last month, and that was because I was watching Major Crimes with Mary, and my question is, Jimmy Butler has recently been on the show as a guest star, and I was wondering if if someone asked you to be a guest star for Major Crimes, would you say yes?
Yes. Matter of fact, I was so pissed off at them when they didn't invite me to be her husband, even though the guys, wouldn't they get Behringer? They got somebody, I think it's Tom Behringer. It is, right? Yeah. But yeah, I would love to do a show with her. I'd love to do anything with her. The woman is phenomenal. She's been a very close and dear friend. And I must say that we relate a lot to each other. Matter of fact, the entire cast has stayed connected over the last 8 years since we finished the show. And I'm very proud of it. Matter of fact, Jamie staying and living with me, and my home in Los Angeles because he just moved to France with his family. So by moving to France, anytime he goes to the United States, in Los Angeles, he stays with me. Michael Hogan, who lives in Canada, whenever he comes into LA, he stays with me. James Callis, Baltimore, he stayed like 8 months with me until he bought a house about 3 blocks away. So we're pretty close. And Michael Trucco and Sadie, Katie Sackhoff and Trisha, we get together a lot. It's a lot of fun. They're the best friends I have. And the only friends that I've kept in respects of the work that I've done in this business in the last 45 years. Next.
Hi. Firstly, I want to say thanks for coming out. It's great to see you. I have a question sort of about when you were starting to film Battlestar Galactica and going through. When did you find out who was actually a Cylon? And if it was only sort of later on, did you have your suspicions before that point?
When we started the show, we did not know anything about Cylons, and then we found out about Cylons, and we started to read about them as the script started to materialize. We did not know that Boomer was a Cylon until the second episode, and we read the second script. So every script had its information that was not let out to anybody, including us. But I will say that towards when the final 5, they were starting to talk about the final 5, we all kind of got a little bit concerned. And needless to say, the one who got the most concerned was the XO. The commander had a really hard time with it. Michael Hogan, the actor, refused to accept it. He was so pissed off, I gotta tell you. He did not want to be a Cylon, no matter what they said. He said, I'm sorry, man, I'm not a Cylon. I'm just not a Cylon. You're gonna have to face the reality, I'm not. And so it took everything for them. And so if you look at the program and you start to watch his character and the craziness that starts to happen to him, he manifested that, and it was all truth. He hated being a Cylon. And then when he found out what it meant, he loved it. He loved it. He became like, oh my God. When we killed Kate Vernon, his wife, Ellen, when we killed her, none of us knew that she was a Cylon. She didn't know she was a Cylon. She dies on the screen, she drinks the poison, she's dead. And we all cried when she left the show. Little did we know she'd be back like 3 or 4 episodes later as she's the mother of all the Cylons. And Hogan's character, was the father. He was the man who created all the Cylons. So between both of them, they were the creators of the Cylons. And so when he found that out, gosh, he was the happiest man alive. He couldn't believe it. Question?
Thank you.
Hi. Big fan. Thank you for coming out today. My question is kind of connected to the previous one. If you had learned that Bill was going to be a Cylon, would you have played the character any differently?
I don't think you would. That was the whole idea. Same thing with the replicants. Harrison, when he was pissed off about it, he said he didn't know. And Ridley said that you wouldn't have known. That was the whole idea. You really didn't know. And the ones that did know came back to haunt us. They wanted longer lives. And that was their default. And Batty and all of them, different Leon and all of them, they came back for one reason. They wanted to live longer than 4.5 years. And so, in the case of Cylons, you didn't really know, and then when you did find out, it was fantastic. Then you could never die. It was a nice world to live in. So basically, if I was to be known as, if I had found out that I was a Cylon, I would have been very happy, to be honest with you, because that means I would have been helping humanity. save itself. But and they did. That's one of the reasons we were invited to the UN. Did any of you see when they brought us to the UN? Anybody see the UN Battlestar at the United Nations? Do yourself a favor. Go online, YouTube, and put Battlestar Galactica at the United Nations. The year is 2009. We are invited to participate in the only time that they've ever asked a television show to ever come in and speak to the entire planet at the United Nations. And it's mind-blowing. 3 hours we sat there. Mary, myself, Ron Moore, and David Icke. And the moderator was Whoopi Goldberg. And you'd say, oh my God, what a strange group. Yes. And there was not one chair that was open. It was jam-packed. You should take a look at it. There was press from all over the world. And the reason that they came and the reason that they wanted us there is because we talked about certain things in the show that they, the UN, do every day and that they work with every day. And they found, by looking at the show, that they found themselves saying, yeah, that's the kind of work that we have to do. The number one job that they have to do is reconciliation. They're trying to reconcile the differences on the planet. The Jews, Palestinians, the unbelievable amount of strife and warfare that there is on this planet right now. The UN tries to bring about an understanding between the different nations, warring nations, and try to find a way of reconciling their differences. Well, the biggest reconciliation that's ever been shown in the history of film has been between the Cylons and the humans. They had to reconcile with one another in order for humanity and for the Cylons to be able to exist. And so that, with that, they would show 7 to 8 minutes of our program. And then what they would do is that the head of the executive director of that particular subject matter, reconciliation, would speak for about 20 minutes. And then they would open up to have anybody ask either us or the UN questions. So that's what happens, and if you want to do yourself a favor, you should definitely get up and watch that. It's mind-blowing. We said some quite interesting things that changed the course of a lot of people's lives on the planet at that time in 2009. You'll see what I mean if you watch the show, if you watch it. Hello.
I think part of what makes Battlestar work is that it's a show of deeply flawed characters, and I really love that about the show. But there is sort of one relationship that's always seemed a bit strange to me, more so than the others. Could you give me some insight into why Admiral Adama has so much faith in Saul? Perhaps not unwarranted, but on paper he is a very deeply disturbed man, and he's often, especially in the earlier seasons, he breaks down quite a lot. But Admiral Adama is always there, just...
Yeah, you have to go back 40 years when they met, when they were young kids, and they were fighter pilots. And if you watch Blood and Chrome, you start to learn about what life was like when I was 20, and Ty was a little younger than I was at the time. And if you go back to there, then you realize why the relationship was so strong that when you start the episodes when you started the show, he's an alcoholic, and he has been for a while. But I carried him with me because I really appreciated the years that he had devoted and what got him to be an alcoholic. I understood it. And so I took care of him. And we were a museum. It was over for us. Our time left it was over. We were being put out into the world of traveling from planet to planet as a museum for children to come on board to see what life was like, back in the old days, in the Battlestar days. And so that's why I had such a strong understanding with him. And it turns out that as he became to understand himself better, I lost him. That was never written, but I brought that into play. I brought in the fact where Adama went to, And when he became an author himself and used pills and was trying to escape the realities of what the world was like for him, the writers, Bishop, and the network were going, what the hell's going on? Because here's our hero, Adama, and he was on the ground throwing up and, you know, completely bombed out of his mind. If you start to look, he's always drinking. You know, about halfway through the show, season 3, he's like a strong alcoholic. By season 4, forget it, man. The guy is just completely wiped out. He can't put 2 words together. And that, I had never played a character that went that far, and that they allowed me to play. And then he comes back, and he leads the charge to the end. And so it was really a very strong commitment to understanding the situation we're dealing with. And that situation, believe it or not, was highly praised by commanding officers in the military in the United States of America. I had more people, more admirals, more commanders, more generals relating to me and getting in touch with me to say thank you for allowing them to experience what they were going through that they couldn't allow anybody else to see. They felt like, whoa, I guess I'm not, you know, doing anything that I shouldn't be doing, because I can't imagine being a commanding officer and sending in 3,000 young men and women into battle when only 500 come back, and feel that you can get up the next morning and say, well, that was pretty good. We saved 500. And you lose 2,500 people, and they wipe you out, and you didn't win the mountain. And it's just like, what are you talking about? But at the same time, when we showed it, they were so grateful, because no one had ever shown that. When you show that kind of dissent, you usually mean to say that the guy burned out and died. He didn't come back. Namely, try to figure out how many people have gone through that. Start off very strong, completely demoralized, completely lose all their self-respect, self-esteem, self-worth, and then hit the bottom of the skids, and then are able to pick themselves up and elevate themselves and move on to the end with everybody going, yeah, you did it. Very seldom do you ever see that. I had never seen it in a show. I didn't think they would let me do it, but I was directing. So if you look at the ones that are really bad, where he's like working on the bathroom, when he starts to clean his own bathroom, and he's in his blue dress uniform, and he's redecorating his bathroom, and oh my God, they went nuts. And I'm end up on the ground, I'm laying there, my son, Jamie, is going to be here tomorrow. And he's on the ground, and he's holding my hand, and I'm completely been throwing up. Woo! Very emotional stuff. But thank you for the question.
Hi. Actually, kind of a follow-on from that one about relationship with Saul. The Admiral obviously had many relationships with different characters, Starbuck, Apollo, ship itself. Which of those relationships was your favourite, either as the character or as an actor to portray those?
You know, I'll have to say that the entire experience was my favorite. I don't think that there's a day that goes by that I don't recall something or that I don't remember it. As far as I'm concerned, it happened. And I was there, and I went through it. Just as much as many of you who have taken the experience and have gone even further by seeing it more than once. So maybe seen it 4 or 5. How many people have seen it more than once? How many have seen it 3 times? 4, 5, 6, 7. Get a load of this. One young woman came up to me and she says, I saw the entire, all 88 hours in 4 days. So if you watched Portlandia, if you haven't seen Portlandia, go online and watch that too. Just YouTube it. But they go through the, when people find it, and then they have all the elements there, they have all the DVDs, and then they start to watch 1 hour of it, one episode, and they go, wow, that's just one more, okay. And then you're like 4 hours later, they're eating, they can't even go to the bathroom, and it's crazy. Some people, how many of you saw the show in 8 days? That was the record. There's about 3 or 4 of you in here who've done it. But that was the record. 8 days was the quickest way they had done it. Right, that's a lot of hours of watching every day and doing nothing else really. But 4 days, figured out. How long did she sleep? How much time did she give herself to eat? Did she ever stop watching it? No, you can't. But anyway, to me the whole show was a blessing. And I saw it from the beginning to the end. I've seen it quite a few times. Anytime somebody hasn't seen it and comes over, sit down. Let's watch this. Any reason I have to watch it, I'll watch it. And I gotta tell you, I'm very, very proud of the work that we did in it, but I'm really overwhelmed with the clarity of the characters. Starbucks, everybody, Duella, I can't even begin to tell you there wasn't a character in there that didn't become a truth in every perspective, even if they only had a small role. All I can tell you is I'm very proud of the piece of work that we did. Go ahead.
First of all, I'm a huge fan of Battlestar Galactica and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I actually had a question about what you said before, that when you did Battlestar Galactica, you didn't want monsters or aliens. Can I ask why you chose to do Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? What drew you to the role despite the fact that there are superheroes and monsters and aliens?
It was the going into that world, the Marvel world, and what they offered me was to be the real S.H.I.E.L.D. I said, whoa, okay. So I am the real S.H.I.E.L.D., and that's why they had to get rid of me. Spoiler! If you haven't seen it, I don't make it. But that was the reason, because I was the position that they asked me to play on the show was quite extraordinary, and they asked me to do this as a favor to them and to those guys are incredible. They're writing the movies, they're taking care of the franchise, and so it connects. The television was connecting with the films, and I was always hoping that I'd make it to the films, but it didn't work, man. I got myself. First, I was. Turned into stone, and then they blew the whole building up that I was in. So they got rid of all my DNA. I'm not coming back. Question?
Hi, Edward, how's it going? I'm Nathan, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
Blade Runner is one of my favourite films, and I like to think everyone in that movie is in fact a replicant now. You sort of had memory implants in that movie?
Did I have memories of what?
Memory implants in that movie?
Memory enhancement?
That's the one, yeah.
Wow. God, no. I was the only Blade Runner in the movie.
Right, yeah, so you were there more or less tracking Deckard.
Yeah, taking care of him until I could get rid of him. But he was the only one that could take care of the other guys, because he was an advanced model. So, in essence, that's what that's what I found out after I did the show, by the way. Like I said, I didn't know at the time who I was, and neither did Deckard. So, I knew that I was a Blade Runner because I was the guy taking him around and was part of the police department. But no, I was not anything special, other than that I came from Adama, who was on the earth 200,000 years before I was born. But that was it.
And they've announced Blade Runner 2 earlier this year with Harrison Ford and Ryan Gosling. I was just wondering if you know, in fact, any rumours of you being in the movie?
If I'm going to be invited to be in the film?
Yeah.
I haven't been invited yet. I would love to be invited.
I'll tell you what, I'll start the Facebook fan page, alright?
Go for it, man.
Question now, please, so make it a good one.
Pardon?
One last question, I'm afraid, so this will have to be the last one.
That went too fast, buddy.
I'm nervous now. Last question. I expect so it's good. Considering what happened with the Pegasus, with the Almirant of the Pegasus, if the fleet found some other ship with someone with higher status than Almirant William Adam, you will follow him or not?
Well, I would have to. Yeah, under commanding. Well, that's what happened with Pegasus.
Yeah.
I had to follow Michelle. She was the admiral.
Yeah.
And she almost took us down to the wire too. It was quite an experience.
The question is precisely that. Knowing what happened after the Pegasus, William Amama still following the rules, or after that?
Good question. No. He was not following the rules anymore. There were no rules. I mean, he accepted the understanding between the separation of church and state. In other words, the military and the politics of living. Matter of fact, really an incredible thing happened during the Ferguson situation in the United States of America, where a young man was killed. One of my quotes came out and went viral. It was a quote that I'm paraphrasing because I can't quite remember exactly how I said it on the show, but it said, police are there to serve and protect the people. Military is there to fight the enemy. When the military become the police, the people become the enemy. That went viral. And to this day, I think that's something in the United States that we're really looking at very strongly, because every time we've had anything to do with what's going on there is a militarization of the police department that has become overwhelming. It's like, whoa, Obama actually gave billions of dollars worth of military material, jeeps, tanks, weapons, all kinds of night, all kinds of stuff that he gave to police departments all over the country. And I said, wow, that's nice they would do that. Except that now when they come out, if you ever watch our police departments come out to deal with subject matters of any kind of disturbances, they look like the Army. They even they had to change. Some people had to go back and say, we've got to take them out of the dark suits guys, you know, the military-looking hardware that they would be wearing as well as using. So, but yeah, no. Adama, by the end, when he was crashing Battlestar into the Cylon's main base, there was no more rules. He would not have been governed by anything or anybody. It was over. Humanity was done. So he was going for the gusto and going to take it out on his own terms. So, yeah, I gave it up to Pegasus, but that was it. That was the last time. And never. Matter of fact, I was then given I was made an admiral right after that situation happened. So I became commanding officer of all military in the universe. So I didn't have to worry about anybody else. Thank you guys so much for your kindness and respect. I'll be over here answering any questions. One of the things, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm used to having people just come up and talk. You don't have to buy a thing. Just come over to say hello. I don't know why, but they've chosen to only let people into the area if you had a ticket. I'm sorry about that, and if that continues to happen, then I'm going to go when I have no line, right to the end of the court, and I'll be standing there, and you guys come over and ask me any questions that you'd like. Thank you, guys. I say one thing to you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm so thankful. So